Check the spreads when the distance. Now we're dropping these locks, just the boys in the will to cash big. So many times it happens too fast. You trade your bankroll for glory. Don't lose your grip on the almanac pass. You must bet just to keep it alive. So the pick is in it, it's the thrill of the line. Dialing up to the challenge of the books, and the last known survivor stalks his edge in the night. And he's watching us all. The pick is in. Face to face, out on the air, hanging tough, staying sharp. They stack the odds, still we take to the square for the win with the skill to survive. The pick is in, it's the thrill of a line. Dialing up to the challenge of the books, and the last known survivor stalks his edge in the night. And he's watching us all. The pick is in. The pick is in. Rising up, straight to the top, had the guts, got the units, when the distance. Now we're not gonna stop, just the boys and the will to survive. It's pick is in, pick is in, pick is in, pick is in. The pick is in, it's the thrill of the line. Rising up to the challenge of our rival, and the fix might be in, but we're calling it right. Haywood's almanac, Jonah, Snoopy, the fight is the fix in. Is it all predetermined? Back to the future, future's looking certain. Tune in weekly for the picks and the laughs. Sports betting expert dropping knowledge on the path. The pick is in. The pick is in. The pick is in. Pick is in, pick is in, pick is in.
What's up, my guy?
Yo, what up, baby?
Dude. Is this, let me ask you something before we even get into it. Let me just ask you, are you most excited for this episode? Is this like your top, probably favorite? I mean, I know you've hit a couple, pegs in there, but is this number one?
Looking back and reflecting, we've had great guests on this show, and I thought it couldn't get any better week to week to week as we've been going along this journey. And yes, this touches at home, runs deep. This is probably my favorite recording, interview, talk, conversation we have had. It was fucking awesome. It was freaking awesome.
Hey, you know what? I've been looking forward to talking to this dude since the night we met him. So this was a special one for me too. It was awesome.
What up,
and
everybody?
I can't wait for everybody to see the great Flex from Jersey.
That's right. That's right. Man, welcome everybody to the Pick Is In podcast. We got a great show lined up for you folks, especially all you NBA heads and Suns fans. If you're a true Suns fan, you're really going to enjoy this conversation. It was organically probably 5 stars, the best we've ever had, and it was great, and I'm so looking forward to watching it and sharing it to the people. But welcome to the Pick Is In, Snoop. What up, brother?
What's up?
Cheers. How we
Cheers
do?
to you.
Our
Cheers
normal
to you,
tradition.
Cheers to you, sir.
We got a great show, so we're going to try to do like the first half an hour on some news, some funnies, some other things, talk about our normal, information that we go over, and then we'll dive into the interview. The recording's almost 3 hours, right, Snoop?
It's about, yep.
Yeah. How about you? Out of everybody you've ever interviewed, and you're way up on the ladder than I am, brother, because you get the rock stars on the Here's the Thing podcast. How was this for you, man? Like,
Well, I don't know if you want to be down the ladder from Snoop Von Poop. When you're climbing up a ladder, you might
oh
feel
yeah,
something.
yeah.
You know what, dude? That's so tough for me, dude. Because I get to talk to a lot of people, not only with the pick is in, but also here's the thing: between the music and the sports, and just talking to so many different people, it's a tough one. But man, it's definitely up there. But I'll tell you, like I thought about this before we went live today because I was like thinking, damn, this one is up there for sure. And then I was like thinking, who's my favorite? And I bet you it's neither music or sports.
Huh. Okay. All right.
And this might come as a surprise to you, but Clive Christopher.
Oh, that okay. So that was gonna be my guess after Flex, because yeah, that was a banger. That was a banger. That was awesome.
Well, it's just like he was something different, something that someone that I probably wouldn't have talking to. Like I don't. We met in the strangest way too. So funny. But like we met on Facebook somehow. Like I was selling something and he wanted to buy it, I think. And I think we might have talked about it on the podcast. But and I didn't know who he was,
Right.
but then come to find out all this amazing shit he's done, and then when you talk to him and see, just how educated he was, and just like he had a knowledge of history too that I was blown away. You know,
That was a great show. That was a great.
yeah. But
Yeah.
Flex is up there, dude. Flex is shit. If he ain't number two, he's high for number two.
Before we get any further, you can find Snoop's work, my work, and all the family over at phoneboothpodcast.substack.com, where the pick is in podcast. Every one of our episodes are up there. And then up to Snoop's page on the Here's the Thing
Well,
podcast.
Iggy was a fun chat too, by the way. From
Yeah.
from last week, Iggy, that was a fun one too. Tip was a fun one.
Tip was? Yeah. I don't know. What's going on with my browser? It's not even loading it, man. What the hell?
Dude, what do you got? Dial up out there, brother?
Yeah, maybe. Shoot. Yeah, it's not even pulling up. Refreshed it and everything.
That's all right. It's on the bottom of the screen. Go to phoneboothpodcast.substack.com. You can check out all the podcasts, the Phone Booth podcast, the Here's the Thing podcast, the Pick is In podcast, the Philosopher King podcast, the Dualistic podcast, the Translucid podcast. Who am I forgetting? Detoxing the Matrix with Ali, Mind of Madness with Templar.
Allegedly, the Meyer show.
The Meyer No Show, I think is what people are starting to call it. Did I forget? Did I forget one? That's
we
just
covered
off the top of the dome, everybody.
And then go check out the Pick is In podcast over at YouTube at the Pick is In podcast. We're climbing up there on some subscribers. Keep supporting us. That means the world. Appreciate you guys an awful lot. And then go check us out over at Rumble as well at the Pick is In. We're getting that page rocking and rolling. So appreciate all the subs. And what'd you say, Snoop? All the DOMs? Is that what you've been saying, brother?
Yeah, you always thank the subs, but never the DOMs, dude. Like that's not
And to the DOMs. And
It's
to
got
the
to be
DOMs.
dualistic.
Yeah.
Shout out, Vince. Love you, brother.
Yeah, shout out Vince, the Wince. And then before we get any news, I would like to go over the show's betting recap for the week. I got that pulled up here, Snoop, before we dive into information to give all the folks at home. Good week for the Pick is In podcast. 5 winning bets on the week that I posted. I put the link, picture of the actual bet, the dollar amount that I feel safe with. 19 and 10 on all the legs this past week. Almost 100 bands, 98.95. So a good week. And we climbed past the $3,000 barrier, Snoop. 3,000 for bands. So loving that. 1,089 wins and 333 losses on all the legs wagered. So let's go.
Where are we going? It's 105 degrees out, and you're wearing a jacket. No, I'm just kidding.
Right? Where are we going? Where are we going? So let's dip into some NBA news, Snoop. The news for today's games. I got this pulled up here. Shams has information on OG Anunoby's hamstring for today. Let me know when I'm good, Snoop.
Yeah, you are good to go, sir.
Thank you.
Shams, what do we know about OG's availability here for Game 3?
Malika, sources tell me OG Anunoby has been diagnosed with a right hamstring strain. The good news for the Knicks and Anunoby is that I'm told he has avoided a significant or serious level strain of that hamstring, and he's going to be evaluated day to day moving forward. He's actually even listed as questionable for Game 3 in Philadelphia on Friday night, just depending on the level of treatment over the next 24 hours. But there's gonna always be caution when it comes to soft tissue injuries for the Knicks and Anunoby, who's been a player that has been one of the top two-way guys so far of these NBA playoffs.
All right, so he's going to be listed as questionable for this Game 3 and day-to-day moving forward, but it seems like Shams, he's avoided some...
Little injury news with that. We got a couple games tonight, and
I got something on that game. I mean, you know, I'm excited for the series because I'm pulling for the Knicks in the East. I'm not afraid to say it, but shouldn't this be the series that we get? You know, now that we're finally getting something, like here's what we got. Like this is what I want to see.
They're getting after it. This really happened, Stu?
That, my friends, are a couple of heavyweights.
He's smiling.
Shoving turned into this.
Oh, this is a fight from a couple years ago, huh? Yeah, that's right. That's right. When he was in Minnesota.
So
Let's get ready to rumble.
yeah, I mean it'd be so fun. You know, I hate to see OG out because you know he brings so much to the table for the Knicks. I think he's really, you know, the core piece. I mean, as much as Jalen Brunson is too, I think OG is an integral, you know, part of that team. So
Agree with you, Snoop. He's very important for that team. He's probably the glue of that team outside of Brunson that keeps everything together. Yeah, I agree with you. He's very important. Almost his son, I think, twice past occasions on talks. I think once when he was in Toronto, or twice in Toronto. But yeah,
I'm
totally
excited to talk about the future of the Suns, man. Ooh,
Yeah.
boy, can't wait to get into that later tonight. Ooh.
Yeah. For you, we dive into a lot of stuff with Snoop, with Flex Snoop. So I can't wait to show the people at home.
Yeah, well, even after we're going to talk about the Suns after the interview too. So stick around for that. I'm excited to talk about that. But let's see what you got here.
We got two games going on tonight. One's in progress. It's about to be halftime. The Pistons Cavs 41-52 as of right now. And we got the Lakers and Thunder later tonight. So two games on the marquee for this evening. I want to pull up some news from the rest of the week.
Hold on, I just got some live footage from Shai warming up before the game. So let's go. So that's Shai doing some work. Got to get it in there so he can get them calls.
They're gonna have him stretching or something. That's funny. That's funny. Joel Embiid was out game 2. They're down 2 games. None. That's news from a couple days ago. Just trying to catch up here. I know we only show the show once a week. Anthony Edwards came back for game 1. He is listed questionable for the next game. So good to see he came back a little bit sooner than most people thought. Any thoughts on those 2 immediate injuries? Players with possibly coming back is with Embiid and Edwards already playing.
You know, dude, it's tough these days, you know, because you hear a lot of players, you know, will just take load management, you know, take time off of that. And so you wonder if that's affecting players and how they can stay healthy for these playoffs, you know. And I saw, dude, what did I read today? I forget, Michael Porter Jr. Stopped playing hard when he didn't make the All-Star team. He's like, well, there's nothing else to play for this season. Like, what kind of shit is that? Like,
Right. That's not.
no, you got to play hard all the time.
All the time you do.
I'm excited to see Anthony Richards back. You know, I think, you know, he's you know, a face of the league. You got to have him in there. Minnesota could definitely use him.
Right. So I saw some stats this week. I want to pull up and show you if you don't mind. If not, you have another video that or clip or anything. So we talk about stats here. Check this out. Cade Cunningham had the 5th most points in first round series history. Look at his stats, Snoop. 32, 32, 45, 25, 27, 27, 39. This guy's balling this year. He's a great player, dude. That's
Those
great.
are all playoff games right there. Shit.
Yeah, all the first round, man. That's great stats, brother. That's great
I'll be the
stats.
first round. There's more than how many games is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's more.
Yeah.
Is that only 7 games?
Yeah, 7 games. That's what it went in the first round. Yeah,
Wow.
yeah. You know, that's pretty
Yeah,
crazy.
that's amazing. You know, he's never been high on my list of exciting players. You know, yet. But
He's-
I mean, he really is. This year, he's really kind of turned the corner.
Yeah, he's one of my favorite players. He's definitely taken a step up as well. And then one guy we always talk about because he keeps freaking doing great things is Victor Wembanyama, brother. So
I'm glad you brought him up because I want to talk about him too.
yeah.
But go ahead.
He was the youngest center in NBA playoff history to record a triple-double. Shout out to the Real app. We tell you folks at home for live betting, this is a great tool. Shout out to John and all the guys. But look at his stat line, Snoop. 11, 15, and 12 blocks. That is now a new NBA record for blocks in a playoff game.
So,
You there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just like, you know, I hate to be the bad guy and just bring shit like this up. But I mean, let's talk about these 12 blocks for a second. How
Yeah.
many of these, and we'll watch this video in slow-mo if we have to. We can slow it down, watch it several times. It's only 50 seconds long. But out of those 12 blocks, how many of them are clean? Okay.
Okay.
Let's look at how many of them should be goaltending and how many of these are fouls.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna mute it. So, and I'll start it over so we can see it from the beginning here.
Ooh.
Why did the screen go blue?
I don't know.
What's going on?
Okay.
here?
I don't know why it's blue.
Yeah, give me just 1 second here. Let me see what's going on with the video here. But yeah, I mean, out of those 12 blocks, I mean, it just really like.
I know we had a couple that was questionable to goaltend.
Like I'm gonna say the majority of them.
Really?
Yes, the majority of them.
I didn't actually see all the block highlights. So go ahead, Snoop.
Okay, so I'm muting it just so we can talk over it.
Okay. Okay.
Hit the glass.
Brief.
Boom.
One. That hit the glass beforehand 100%. That should be a goaltend. So that was a block. Wow. That's a goaltend.
That's a goaltend
Let me see.
or a rebound.
I think that one's all right. That might be a foul, actually. Might be.
Okay.
That's a travel. Ooh, I got to see the arc on the ball.
That went off the glass.
All right. That touched the glass.
Boom.
Yeah. Wow. And they credited him with a block on that one. Well, that looked
Yeah.
all right. That could have been a foul. That could have been a foul.
Yeah, right.
Ooh. Ooh, I don't know about that one either, actually.
So this is what I'm saying.
Interesting.
I
Interesting.
think, well, back to the beginning.
Interesting, actually. I didn't see that.
A
Actual
bunch of no calls there. I mean,
You could definitely say a couple fouls. You could definitely say that, and like maybe 1 or 2 of those are actually real goaltending without slowing it down, and looking at it for forever. You know, like different angles. But yeah.
yeah.
Wow.
I just, you know, and it's unfortunate, you know, I wanted to ask Flex about this, but I didn't get the chance to, despite our 5 hours of talking to him. You know, like, I mean, is the Tim Donahue stuff still happening? I mean, refs are influencing games.
I'm not.
You know, I mean, let's say out of those 12, let's say what would you agree? 8 or 9 of them were probably bad. You know, so I mean, that's a 16, 18 point swing. You know, of how you look at it.
Right.
That's big.
That is. I mean, yeah. Now you say something and show some of the highlights of it. Our boy Nick Wilcox the other night was quite a few times this week was mentioning, the fix is in this week with how players and refs are in a couple of the games. Not even that one of the Orlando Detroit games, Orlando missed 28 of 29 shots in a row. Kate Cunningham had more points than the whole team did in the second half.
I don't have that particular game, but I do have some other games.
Right.
Some questionable things. Hang on, let me see what I got here.
It's definitely something that's
like so. This is an interesting tidbit to look at. That in that first series between Cleveland and the Raptors, through 6 games, they were 669 and 669 as far as points scored, I believe.
Okay. That's interesting.
Yeah, like there's some interesting numerology numbers and stuff that come up in there. Let me. I got a couple here, and then I want to ask you about this other guy too. That is he? Who is this guy? This is off topic, but since we're talking about the fix being in, did you know that the official Kentucky Derby accidentally leaked the winner 24 hours on Instagram ahead of time?
I heard about that. Yeah, I heard about that. So,
I mean, that's just wild. So I have a numerology thing between Philly and Boston here. This was May 2nd. So what? I'm not sure if that wasn't Game 7, was it? But let me bring this up and I'll read it to the people here. So this is a little bit conspiracy here today and numerology on just different numerical coincidences that happened during this particular game here. Okay, so the 2 planes that hit the Twin Towers took off from Boston and Philly. One in 9/11 ritual in Boston on the anniversary of Osama bin Laden's death. Now Philadelphia versus New York. Number 0 Tatum was ruled out so Embiid could pick up his first series win versus Boston and his first Game 7 win. Philadelphia won Super Bowl 59 and Celtics stayed on 59 wins for the season 59 days before Joe Mazzulla's birthday. Joe Mazzulla, 59. Philly stayed on 156 road playoff losses in the 156th NBA Game 7. Wow. Boston Celtics numerology equals 156. Philly improved to 1-18 in playoff series where they were 3-1 down. Celtics equals 118.
Huh.
Joel Embiid picked up his 32nd playoff win. Boston equals 32.
Huh.
So, I mean, that's just some weird interesting numerology stuff.
Wow.
It's weird.
It's the first time a Philadelphia 76ers team in history has beat the Celtics in the playoffs without Dr. J or Wilt Chamberlain.
I believe it.
Wow.
And that's a shame because poor Charles Barkley,
Yeah. Poor Carter. He was hurting that night. He was hurting that night.
I didn't know he played for the Celtics, Carter.
I told him the night before, I was like, why don't you watch Celtic Pride and have one of your Boston buddies go kidnap, like the star player. Got some more NBA news, unless you want to keep, you got a couple more things you like to show?
I think I got, maybe 1-2 more things, but go ahead. Cause this, we should probably just wait till the end. Cause I want to ask your opinion about some stuff.
Okay. Got some news that I want to share. Orlando Magic's head coach is no longer there, needing his services. Mosley, they let him go after a couple disappointing first-round eliminations for the 3rd straight year, and that team is very, very talented. And then, let's see, I think that's all I got for NBA. I got some NFL news, Snoop, I would like to dive into before we show the flex. I only got a couple small things of that, but what you wanted to ask me?
Well, since we're about NBA, let's keep it there. What do you know who this guy is?
No, negative, sir.
This is James Goldstein. Okay. Or Jim. Maybe some people know him as Jim. But I guess, Adam Silver just put out a statement saying that he's a super fan. So, I mean, Adam Silver's talking about this guy. I mean, he's obviously very well connected. He goes to tons of games every year. He's always courtside. He says he doesn't have a team. He roots for every team except for the Lakers. That's the only team he won't pull for at all. But he's courtside at a lot of games, and there's some conspiracy theories around this guy too. So let me pull up this video here. Boom, and then let's watch this.
Who we is to the NBA is who Michelle Lemmy is to the hip-hop industry. Because one thing you got to understand about our world is basically ran by corporations. And every organization, whether if it's corporate, political, or cultural, is being ran by a hidden force. Because they're going to show you the owners and the CEOs, but the hidden force is the unseen hand. The unseen hand is the covenant, the contract that they made with dark covenants when you're talking about draconian magic. So the inception of James Goldstein bloodline comes from the Canaanite bloodline. So that means that he's a hybrid Albion Ashkenazi Jew. And that bloodline in itself is interconnected to Vladimir the Impaler, who is the real Count Dracula. So when you get to the inception of the Goldstein, when you look at the etymological roots, it comes from the Yiddish language. And Yiddish culture comes from Zionist culture. So that's how you know that they're basically the epitome of the synagogues of Satan. So that means that you got dark forces, hidden hands that runs the great majority of these corporations and these organizations. What people got to understand is that every industry is ran by witches and warlocks. I'm going to say it again. Every industry is ran by witches and warlocks, because when you understand the occult, when you understand etymology and bloodline, you will understand the inception of these dark forces. Right? Because when you understand names like Silverstein, Goldstein, and Bergstein, those are all Yiddish language. And that Yiddish language is interconnected to the Order of the Dragon, which is a secret society. The Order of the Dragon is a secret society that practices draconian magic, that basically interfaces with corporations, that is controlled by dark forces. Now, one thing that I found interesting about James Goldstein is that he has a club called Skyspace. It's a subterranean club in the caverns of LA. Now, when you go to the 1930s, it speaks of a newspaper talking about how there's a subterranean kingdom that is ran by lizard people, right? So there's a correlation to that. Now, this is also in alignment with the jinn when you're talking about the Holy Quran, because in the Holy Quran, it speaks of jinn being lizard people. So there is a dark force, or, draconian entities on the planet that control the great majority of these corporations. I'm going to show you this video that basically extrapolates that knowledge.
Jinn races, many of them look like lizards, literally. And as a result, if their frequency enters into people and occupies that person, they create that barrier.
So, I mean, that's pretty crazy. I mean, I'm not saying that dude is connected to the NBA in any way, but you have to question it. You have to wonder, because these people do exist out there. And that dude is for sure creepy looking. That's for sure. Should we look at him one more time?
Dude, he's very creepy. Very creepy.
And that's not even the most creepiest picture of him. I mean, there's worse.
Right. Wow, that is pretty freaking crazy.
Yeah, right?
Man. So, rolling the NFL a little bit, real soup. It's almost 5:30.
Yeah, I don't think I got much NBA left. I think I'm done. We got Suns coming up after the interview. So we'll get into Suns stuff after the great Flex from Jersey interview. Yeah, I'm good. I got everything.
Okay. All right. Small NFL news. I got something shared I would like to share with the people. Aaron Rodgers finally made a decision.
No. There's no such thing as Aaron Rodgers finally, unless it's retirement. I don't want to hear that.
Right. Expected to re-sign with the Steelers. Not surprising news. Other news as well, veteran QB Tyrod Taylor, sounds like a porn name, has signed with the Packers as the new number 2 quarterback in Green Bay.
Packer Taylor does sound like a porn name.
It does. So, Snoop, remember when DK Metcalf got into it with a fan at Ford Field last year? So apparently he will not face any criminal charges stemming from his altercation with a fan at Ford Field. So
right.
that's kind of
Yeah.
surprising. Actually, no,
No, it's not surprising. He's got millions and millions and millions of dollars. So obviously they settled. Because that dude was obviously looking for a payday. He was like, I'm getting paid, and so he got paid. He got paid all right.
Right. And then news from me as far as one of my guys I look up to, Calais Campbell, signed with the Baltimore Ravens this week. I think, dude, he's been in the league, I think 20 years now. I remember I met him like his first day of practice, but he signed with the Ravens today or earlier this week. So good for him. That guy, he's aging like fine wine, as they say, as what Nick would say. But that's what I got for NFL news, brother.
All right.
So, folks at home, we talk about a lot with Flex Snoop. I mean, we talk about Suns history. We talk
So
about
that's what's interesting, is because this thing is so long, 3 hours. But what people don't know and won't see is that we talked to him for like another 2.5 hours after this. Like,
yeah.
I mean, we kept going. Like, I mean, it was crazy. And hopefully we're gonna have him on again. He says he wants to come on again, so we'll see if we can make it happen. I'll be really excited because there's so much that we could talk to him about. Like
it was amazing. I mean, it felt like a few minutes. Like I remember Flex telling us, like we talked forever. It only seemed like a few minutes. Like we knock out a lot of stuff to everybody. Like get to know him a little better. His history with his name, how he got a star, his family, just chopping it up. Suns history. We do a Mount Rushmore of Suns players. We talk about great stories between us. We talk about the season. And the third hour is probably where we actually talk Suns, like current stuff. So just to tell you guys how great this conversation went, like we didn't talk about like the off season until the end. But so like we talk about free agents, what their plans are, what he's hearing, how the season went, what they're looking forward to. And then, great stories. Snoop, the ball boy of the Suns. That's a great part of that recording that we had. And that was so cool. But enjoy it, folks. Flex from Jersey is one of the best insiders in the league, and he is the best Suns insider in the last 15 years, like 10 years at least. So any other things you want to say before we get to the recording?
Nah, man. Just, dude, go give Flex a follow on all the platforms, X, Instagram. Make sure you check out the Unc and Neff podcast on YouTube, which we talk about a little bit here in the interview. And hopefully the nephew part of that is going to come on next time with Flex. So we can have both of them on. That would be amazing. Everybody enjoy this interview and then stick around and we'll get into some Suns basketball after this interview here.
Right. So it's about 2 hours and 55 minutes, and we'll come back talk Suns. Cheers to everybody at home. If you want to comment, drop a comment, man. Repost the show, everybody.
Yes.
Cheers to everybody. We love you guys.
Yeah, we'll see you after the show.
Enjoy the recording with Flex from Jersey. Man, look who we have up in this BI. My man, Snoop. We finally got him. Our guy. Tell us
Finally.
folks about the great man we have in studio.
Oh man.
Oh, right?
Dude, yeah, we met it's been a couple years now. We met at a game and then both of us, these two guys, we both got into podcasting. And dude, so I'm excited to talk to you today. I want to talk about the day we met, man. I want to talk about Flex, dude. This is a dream right here to talk to you.
Nah,
Dog.
come on, man. Come on, man.
Yeah. And you know what? I don't say that. I talk to fucking
he doesn't.
people all the time, dude.
He gets rock stars on the show.
Yeah,
He doesn't
dude.
say
I
that.
talk to rock stars all day, every day of the week, dude. I'm excited to talk to you today.
Yeah,
sir.
me too. So
Go ahead.
the co-host of the Unc and Neff podcast, now hands down the best Suns insider in 10, 15 years that I've known this guy. A great man, a leader of the Suns community. I consider him family. A freaking dog lover, family man, a man of God, a man of support. Flex from freaking Jersey.
Oh man, my God,
go.
yo, listen, the love reciprocated.
Yeah.
First of all, I want to apologize to everybody because this is long overdue. Y'all are family. Like I met y'all I knew right away. I'm like, yo, these are two guys that I rock with. Y'all family. I apologize, man. It's been a crazy year for me, and a lot of stuff going around family wise. So
Yeah.
I hate this took so long, man. But I'm super excited, man. Y'all hit me up. I'm like, man, I gotta do this, man, my bros. Let's make sure this ain't there's not a big gap in between this. We're gonna do this more often, man.
Dude, I love that idea.
Yes,
I
sir.
gotta tell you, I'm just happy to have this opportunity because, like I said, that when we met, it was long before we got into podcasting, and I took a photo with you, and he took the photo actually. This guy Haywood right here, and I've been so mad at him ever since, dude. Because this man does not know how to take a picture. Like, it doesn't matter how many photos I've ever asked him to take of me, they never come out good. This one's so blurry. I'm making a constipated face. It's terrible, bro. It's terrible.
We gonna get some more.
No, I'm gonna show it to you right now, dude. Look at this.
Man.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh wow, yeah, man. So that was the OVO hoodie. Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Dude, I want a size fat in that hoodie, dude. Like, can you send me one?
Listen. I definitely got some friends in some good places that we could try.
I love that. That one's my favorite, dude. I love that hoodie. Like, I never seen nothing like that. That thing's sick.
If you got one in small fat, I'll take the one too.
Okay, so we gonna get the sizes and all that when it's all, y'all send me it and I get it to y'all. Man.
Right. Yeah, don't give me the camera when I meet somebody. I'm not a good picture taker. I'm just in the moment, like soaking it in. My boy Snoop knows how to take a picture. He took one of us. We're gonna show that right now. And remember this? It's a lot clearer. But look,
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, that was
Yeah, that's a good picture, Snoop.
That was the Kings game from 2 seasons ago when they're down 22 in the fourth.
And they came back and won.
Yep.
Dude, how fun was that game? That was one of the funnest games of the year to go to.
Yeah.
Man. The crazy thing about that game was, how you guys, we all digest the basketball games. We all big Suns guys, right? And it was weird because we've all seen 20, 25-point games that feel like you ain't going to come back in this one. I remember in the third quarter, man, I'm at the arena. I'm looking at people, and I'm like, man, I just feel like one or two plays left or right, this thing could bust open. And sure enough, man, it was one of those nights, man. We got a nice little roll in the fourth, pulled that out. I didn't realize it was that night though. That's the night we did that, huh?
Yeah, it was probably the game of the year.
Fun game. And you know what? We won tickets. I want to send a shout out to Kevin, dude. At Suns Armband. Yeah. I'll make sure I put his handle up on the screen when this goes out. But yeah, shout out to Kevin, man. He's dope, dude. You know who Kevin is?
Yeah. Kevin's my guy, man. I love Kevin, man. Tutu, like they all be over there chilling. They're my peoples, man. Kevin's good peoples.
Yes, he sure is.
He has great people. And Flex, those 10 minutes we hung out halftime, 10, 12 minutes, whatever it was, you gave us all the time to talk. And I told you my Suns story about why I'm a Suns fan, why it resonated with me. Like my dad bringing me up into the Suns and basketball, me playing basketball, that is the deepest thing in my freaking heart. And you opened your arms, gave me a hug, and you're that hit the spot like that. I almost got watered-eyed talking to you. But huge fan of yours, huge fan of your work, everything you do, how you come across, and how you're always positive.
Thank you, man.
You're always positive, especially on the social, unless you have to drop the bomb, which you do have to. But you're very positive, and not many people. There's bad stuff on X and social media. You're one of the great positive things about it, brother.
Thank you, man. You know what's crazy, guys, is. I love that you brought this up, man, because there's people that think it's an act. They're like, Flex, you can't be that positive, man. And I'm like, man, listen, I'm a glass half full guy, always have been. Of course, there's negatives and there's things going on in this space, and the team doesn't always play great, but I'm always going to look at the silver lining in things, man. We got a great community. You guys are great. Mm-hmm. You guys do great things. We got to support each other more, man. We don't need to be tearing people down. We don't need to be, it's more about support and love, man. We all love this team. We all want the same thing.
Right.
There's multiple ways to say things without being negative. You can say, hey, this guy didn't have great game today
Right.
without tearing them down. You know?
Right. There's a way of saying it and doing it. Yeah.
Yeah, and speaking of saying it, dude, I'm so glad to see that you're back out there, dude. Is it Uncle and Neff, dude? You guys are already doing. Are you guys doing like a podcast every day? Like you guys are posting content.
We grinding, man. We grinding. You know, shout out to Neff, man. Sons Worldwide.
Yes.
We got to bring him on with you.
We're gonna do that. Absolutely.
sure.
We wanted. I was gonna talk to you guys yesterday. There was an opportunity. I thought there might be a window, and I was like, let me see if these guys want to get Neff on too. He had a little schedule conflict, so I was like, you know what? This isn't gonna be the first or the last. This is the first time.
That's what I just seen. He was live doing something, and I was like, oh man, we should totally ask him.
No, that's the next one.
For sure. I'm looking forward to that.
And I would like y'all to come on ours. You know what I mean?
Man,
come on to Unc and Neff. Let's keep this going. It's gonna be a fun off season. There's a lot of good stuff to look forward to, man. And so I'm always down to rock with my family and positivity, man.
I agree.
For sure, man. You. I know you had to take some time away, going through some personal fam. Don't mean to bring that up, but
no, that's cool.
I know it's happened over the last few years, and I've always prayed for you. Like reach out to you here and there, and just telling you got support. But we're here to support each other, and it means the world how you're just open arms with us. Because you told me I would have podcasts when I met you. I'd be like, "What are you smoking?" No,
yeah, true. He wasn't even on Twitter. He wasn't even on Twitter at that time.
No. Yeah, I started a year. I just hit my year thanks to this guy pushing me, Snoop. He was like, "You need to do something with that brain. Do something.
Hey,
get on X. Get on X." And then next thing you know, podcast, and it's doing great. It's doing great.
It's doing better than great. It's incredible, man. Like
it is incredible.
Man, look at. I mean, everything about you guys is what this space is supposed to be. Like this is supposed to be a fun space where people feel invited, right? And there's good vibes. The production's incredible. Y'all personalities are incredible. Snoop, you the man.
Oh, thank you.
Haywood, you the man. Like this is what it's supposed to be, man. And so I'm proud of y'all, man. I really am. Going from just watching y'all growth and development. This is just the beginning, man. Y'all taking this to the moon, and anything I could do to help, man, I'm always here, brothers.
You already did it.
Wow. That Flex, I look up to you. Always have. Always will. Dumb little side story. Snoop's like, you know anybody that could beat me at basketball right now? I was like, probably Flex. Remember that? You still playing? Are you still balling, brother?
Man, I can't ever stop. It's just it's in the DNA. You know what I mean? It's in the DNA. I have taken. It's been I don't know, maybe 3 months since I shot a ball. But I had my mom pass away. I had my brother pass away. My dog. It's been a rough year, man. But I'm never gonna get that up. I joke with my kid, like my son. He's a big hooper, and he's about to graduate from ASU next week. Shout out to my son, man. He got it done. But
that's amazing. It's amazing. ASU local too, dude. That's awesome.
Yeah. So
getting to be around it.
Yeah. No. I mean, it was a great thing, man. When we moved out here in 23. He came to ASU. It was great timing, and he did an incredible job, man. Stuck through it, and he's almost done. Monday's his graduation, so I'm proud, Papa. But
nice. Congrats.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you guys know, and I get all the texts and all the messages of support and love, man. I just want to let y'all know that that means the world to me, man. And you bringing up the fact that I am a man of God and a family man, and I've been married 25 years. I got a beautiful daughter that lives in South Carolina that graduated from the University of South Carolina. Just spoke with her today. She's doing great. My son's 23. It's all family, man. It's all about that. Like that's the main thing to me. And so I'm a proud papa. But to answer the question, I tell him, I'm like, man, I'm gonna be shooting jumpers till I'm 70. Like. You know what I mean? It's just
we're playing horse till I die.
That's it. Yeah, I might not be able to dunk and do all the other stuff, man. But we gon'
Can you dunk now?
No,
you're not that tall, man. I met you.
I'm 6 feet. I'm 6 feet. Can't dunk. I had 3 back surgeries, all because of basketball.
I touched the rim one time.
Okay.
Yeah.
3 dunks. 3 dunks in my life. The last one I did, I tore my Achilles.
Oh
So-
shoot. Okay.
And
You
then-
see what I'm
And
saying?
my career ended. But for like in my teens, I could play with almost anybody in the world. I felt like
That's
so.
what's up. That's what's up. I believe it, man. I believe it. You know what's funny? You know, y'all know Espo, right? Y'all know Espo?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
That's so.
yeah.
So Espo just shout out to Espo, man. He just sent me a text like a couple minutes before I jumped on with y'all. There's a story, and I told him about this story, and he knows the story, but I think just the fact that it popped up on social today, he was like, "Oh, I gotta hit up Flex." You know, AAU team in New Jersey, Patterson players. Now, I'm from New Jersey, right? That's my neck of the woods, my time.
Hold on, and I'm sorry to cut you off,
Yeah.
but I think this is a good question to ask right now because your name, the way you got your name, was on an accident, right?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
So, do you want to tell the story?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
So I'm from New York, New Jersey. I'm from New Jersey, but you can't be from where I'm from in New Jersey and not incorporate New York because the boroughs are right there, and I got family in New York. So I often say I'm from New York, New Jersey, or Jersey, New York. But the name itself was 2014, right? So it's 2014. The Suns are actually playing the Kevin Durant Thunder on TNT. Okay. I'm in my house, and at that time I wasn't, I was already heavily connected into this business, but I wasn't really trying to put it out there. I wasn't really on social much. I wasn't doing any of that stuff. I was just content with just
It wasn't as big as it is today back then either.
That is
Like,
true.
It was fruiting and blossoming at that time.
That's a
like
fact.
it was.
That's
You
a
know,
fact.
like it was
it
coming
really
about.
wasn't. Yeah, it really wasn't a big thing. So here's the story, though, man. It's 1:30 in the morning, 1:30 a.m. East Coast time. The Suns actually took this game to overtime and won. They beat the Thunder. And I'm listening to the Arizona 98.7 Arizona Sports app in
Nice.
Jersey to hear the post game because Tim Kempton's my guy, John Bloom's my guy, right? So I would listen. That night, man, I saw a button. This is where I try to keep, I'm not gonna shy away from this. I am a man of faith, man. And so I see this button on the app that I hadn't seen before. And I'm like, what is this button? And I clicked it, and it immediately rang into the station.
Oh,
So that was that in itself was a mistake, right? I didn't think it didn't even say call, brother. So that it was it was literally a button they had just incorporated it into the app, and I'm thinking it could be a menu, it could be something else. I click it, phone starts ringing. Guy
It was a
picks up.
surprise. How do you do?
Yeah, that's it. It's like, yo, what's up? You on the show? And I'm like, oh. And they're like, what's your name? And I said, Felix from New Jersey. And when they put me on with Tim Kempton, John Bloom, Greg Esposito, the screener typed it wrong, man. He put Flex. He put Flex. That's basically it.
Right.
And they was like, yo, Flex from Jersey. And I
That's
corrected them. I was like, no, it's Felix. We had a conversation. And then what ended up happening after that was, again, man, the Lord's work, man. A couple days later, I get a text from a couple people, and they're like, yo, people are asking for this Flex guy again on 98.7. You should reach back out. So I did, and when the screener tried to correct it, I was like, nah, keep it Flex, man. Let's see where this goes. And
Great.
now we're 12 years later, and my wife calls me Flex. My daughter calls me Flex.
I love
my
it.
son calls
I
me
love
Flex.
it.
I haven't been called Felix in decades. Everybody in my family is Flex. So that's just how it goes. When it's meant to be, it's meant to be, man.
Right. Do you think there's something to be said in a name? Like, I mean, I go by Snoop Von Poop. I mean, do you think like there's like?
Yeah.
I mean, it's just because I love how you just roll with it.
Well, you're Snoop.
Yeah. Right. So I
Haywood,
just roll with
Haywood,
that.
you got one. Haywood, what's any nicknames that I don't know about?
Well, so Snoop created my original X name. So and I wasn't doing the sports stuff. So he's like, why don't you do, what was it, Snoop? Say it again.
Go ahead. You don't be shy, man. Say it. Say it.
Haywood Jablomi. Giablomi. Giablomi.
It was-
Giablomi.
And
Giablami.
that's why I said, yeah, that's how I always pronounce it as Giablami. So it's like you could.
Giablomi. So
That's
get
a
away
great fantasy football name, man. That's one of the fantasy football names right there,
Okay.
brother.
If he was only good at fantasy football, that would be great.
That's the dog. Whatever.
Okay.
So
okay.
and like outside of sports, Back to the Future is one of my favorite movies. And the Biff's Almanac scene when I was a kid stuck with me. My dad about calling sports Biff's Almanac. So Haywood's Almanac. I'm the Almanac, and I do a lot of betting too. So and I'm pretty damn good at it. I like to call the future.
He's pretty good.
I got it. See, now this is you see, we known each other for a while. We got it. This is
something new. This is something like in the last 6 months, Snoop, a year, like with everything with my social. So
yeah,
it's I'm growing with it, and yeah. So
okay, I love it. And to answer your question,
I'm just so proud of him for running with it. You know, more power to Haywood for running with it because he's doing so good, man.
Absolutely, man. And there is, I think there is power. And when you have a nickname or a phrase that I do think that it matters when it fits your personality and when you're genuine and authentic with it, right? Like some people walk around with some names and I'm like, that doesn't fit that person at all. But you guys, it fits. Flex. I mean, again, being from New York, there's a famous Funk Flex.
Yeah.
In New
sure.
York.
Yeah,
right?
dude,
and
one of the
so,
best.
There you go, Funk Master Flex. So being from New Jersey, growing up listening to Funk Master Flex, and then them making, the mistake in doing it Flex, it felt authentic. I'm like, okay, that's close enough to home. My name's Felix. It does make some sense. Let's just roll with it. And so, yeah, man, people have asked me numerous times, like, are you going to go away from that? I'm like, never, man. That's part of the identity at this point. You know what I mean?
I love it. I love that you just roll with it. This is
love that.
Yeah. It's a cool thing, man.
And see, I can't remember. I think Snoop and I call each other by our ex names. Like when we talk, like in real life, like Haywood, what are you doing? Like I'm like I answer to him like it's natural now.
Yeah.
So
I hate it. Almost bothers me actually when my girl calls me Snoop. I'm like, oh.
Okay.
I feel like you're using it against me right now.
Hey, I love the Snoop, man. I'm a big Snoop Dogg fan too, by the way. So Snoop,
it's like I'm not even a Snoop Dogg fan. Like that's not even really what happened with it. It was just like a thing to talk shit, but not really. Like, so it was just like about being able to talk about shit and having an opinion about shit and just talking about shit, and then it just kind of grew into this. I don't know, man.
I love it, brother.
I'm still rolling with it.
Keep rolling with it, brother. You got a winning. Y'all winning right now, man. So keep rolling. Don't change anything, man. Don't change anything.
Thank you. This show's definitely like grown. Like when it started, I had a different co-host with our, guys at the phone booth with Snoop. This guy Jonah. Snoop took over, but we're more natural because we're actually best friends, know each other a long time, and I think. Wow. Like when we click on like screen, I think it works. So I mean, just growing, and I can't believe how we're doing. And was Scott, your nephew, was he out of town recently?
Yeah,
okay.
You talking about my co-host?
Yeah.
All right. So here's the thing. He's not really my nephew.
What'd you say? Here's the thing.
That's
That's the name of the podcast, Flash, right there.
Oh shit! That wasn't planned. See that? That's authentic. I did not see that. Dude, that's crazy. Here's the thing. Okay.
Well, that's my podcast. Right now we're on the Pick Is In podcast.
Yeah. All right. But here's the thing. I like that. So I'm gonna say it again. We're gonna keep pounding it. Here's the thing. Right. So Sons Worldwide. We were in contact. I love what he's doing.
I'm gonna pull him up on the screen real quick. Keep talking.
Yeah, Sons Worldwide, man, very talented. Does a lot of good stuff in this space.
Real family, correct?
Yeah, no. Yeah, I mean, real family. Like we're not blood family, but like his family and
do some stuff together, know each other for quite some time.
Yeah,
had influence on. Okay.
That's it. And he would, he would call. There we go. Shout out Sons Worldwide, man. So he would always, when he reached out to me, he would always be like, "What's up, Unc?" And I would reply, "What's up, nephew?" Right? In real conversations. And
Look
so
at
when we
you
decided,
guys going so fast already. That's amazing, brother.
yeah, we trying to get to 200. We're not even 2 weeks in. I think we think we launched the first episode.
Dude, YouTube's hard to grow on too, man. That's amazing.
Yeah,
what you guys are doing is amazing.
We trying, and like you said, man, we pumping out content every day. We're grinding. He lives in Iowa.
Okay.
He's in Iowa. I'm out in Arizona, so there's a time difference. And the amount of work that he puts in, man, behind the scenes is it's incredible, man. So I'm having a lot of fun with it, man. Uncle Neff podcast, we're growing. And again, I think it's very authentic. It's not, and I'm glad we're talking about this because I don't think we've said it a little bit, but I just want to clarify it. So the Uncle Neff podcast is obviously we're gonna talk Phoenix Suns, we're gonna talk basketball always. That's the predominant lane. But you're gonna see as we continue, we're gonna have baseball players on, we're gonna have football players on, we're gonna have NBA guys, we're gonna have best-selling authors, we're gonna have people in Hollywood that are actors, and we're gonna have sports.
Wow.
I'm trying to get people. What I want to do.
Diversify.
Yeah, I mean, I want to give people an opportunity to understand, like, what is this guy, the strength and conditioning guys, how important are they to the basketball team?
Mm-hmm.
How important is, Julie, the mental performance coach, right?
Yeah.
How important is this person who has a best-selling book and athletes are reading it before playoff games, right? It's a machine behind these athletes, and I know them intimately. And so that's what we want to do. We want to give people a kind of a snippet into, okay, we're talking Suns, we're talking basketball, but we want to get a little deeper dive into some important things that matter. Mental health. How important is mental health when it comes to these athletes, the younger generation, the grassroots kids, the kids that are in high school? How important is it to know media literacy? How to talk in front of a mic, how to answer the right questions. If you're getting recruited to a Division I school, how you should handle your social. Right? All that stuff is stuff that we're going to tinker in, and we're going to try to provide a safe space where people can be like, you know what? I want to listen to Uncle Neff. I'm going to get a little bit of Phoenix Suns, and I'm also going to get some coaching and feedback and some advice that I could probably use down the road. You know what I mean? From some high-level people. So should be fun, man. Should be fun.
Were you traded media?
No. I wasn't, and that's this is part of why I take it so serious. People don't know this. I'm an engineer, okay? I play basketball. I'm a retired engineer, 25 years. I went to school for engineering. I play basketball. I started having back trouble right around my freshman year of college, and I knew right away. I was like, okay, here's the story I was telling y'all about Espo. I'm from Newark, New Jersey. Paterson, New Jersey's right next to me. We had the Bermuda Triangle high school basketball, St. Pat's, St. Benedict's, St. Anthony's. I grew up around Bobby Hurley, senior Bobby Hurley, coach at ASU, Danny Hurley at UConn. Those guys were like in my neighborhood, right? So these are the guys I'm idolizing growing up. I'm in their gym.
Yeah, I was a huge Bobby Hurley fan growing up.
There you go, Duke, right? So those are my heroes. Those are my idols. And then eventually now I'm on the court, and I'm on the court with Tim Thomas and Shaheen Holloway and Kobe Bryant and Vince Carter and Rip Hamilton and all these guys that became stars. But when I say I'm on the court with these guys, this is high school. These are 9th, 10th, 11th graders. No one knows who's going to be what. No one knows how great they're going to be. You're just kids having fun, competing, going all over New Jersey and New York, and just going head-to-head. Stephon Marbury at Lincoln High School in Staten Island. We all in the same age bracket. And so
that's a tough market, too, to come out of.
Oh, God, bro. Oh, Snoop, man. Let me tell you something. I knew right away. I was a good basketball player, but I'm like, again, the greatest AAU team ever is from Paterson, New Jersey. Those guys were all on the same team. Kobe, Vince Carter, Rip Hamilton, Tim Thomas. They're all on the same team. This is my backyard. This is where I'm from. Like, I'm the little guy coming up, and I'm in the gym watching these dudes go crazy. And so you learn right away. You're like, okay, I'm good, but those guys are different. Those guys have a different thing about them. And so I had to learn right away, like, okay, what's my lane, man? I need to be smart. I need to have a high IQ. I need to know how to run the point guard. I need how to get shots on the ball, off the ball. I wasn't super athletic. And so all that stuff plays into how it all ends up transpiring, man. And it's incredible. But to your point, man, Snoop, tough market, man. I mean, some of the guys I played with, brother. It's just insane good.
Connie Hawkins and Neil Walk used to tell me stories, back in the day, man. Like, because Connie grew up back in those areas.
Harlem, right?
Yeah,
Harlem,
bro.
125th in Harlem. Yeah,
Yep.
Dude,
Flex.
so
He was like a father figure for Snoop growing up.
is that right?
yeah,
Hawk.
yeah, man. The Hawk and Walk, dude. Hawk.
Wow.
So yeah, dude, that's how I became a ball boy. Like when I was in junior high, man.
Mid-90s Flex.
Really?
Yeah, my mom was worried about me joining gangs and stuff, but like that probably would have never happened. I was just a white boy growing up in a Latina dominated neighborhood. You know what I mean? I was never gonna join a gang, but I mean it was a rough neighborhood, you know.
Right.
And so my mother called the Suns and got me involved with the community relations and public relations with them, and
That Julie
then Julie, what'd you say?
When you said your mother got involved, did you ever meet Julie Phi from the Phoenix Suns?
Did she work for Kenny Gwynn? That name sounds real familiar. Julie Phi.
She's a staple, man. She was
Yeah,
she was for many years. So go ahead, keep telling your story.
94, I think.
she was
that
there
name,
in the 90s.
that name does sound real familiar.
Yeah.
I know Kenny Gwynn was the director of game operations back then. And so basically, dude, like my mom called the Suns, got me involved with Connie and Neil. And I went to lunch with them, and then they made me start calling them every day. So
Really?
I would just have to call them on the phone every day. Boom, 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 boom.
Checking
And then
in
all
on
of a
Snoop.
sudden, and then I get out of school, like it's summertime. I'm out of school. Junior high is over. You know, I'm out of school, and then I got to go down to the arena, and I'm gonna be an intern in the executive office. And I just would run around the office, and like Frank Johnson was in there, and Bob Wolf. Bob, do you know who Bob Wolf is?
Yeah,
The gorilla. The gorilla just retired.
Original. Yeah.
Yeah. Shout out Bob, dude. He was the man.
Wow.
And Dick Van Arsdale and Tim Kempton would be running around
Tim
back
Kempton's
then.
my
too.
brother, dog. Tim
Yeah.
Kempton is really my family, man.
He's a
Like,
good man.
I think I have pictures with him somewhere. I'll have to
Yeah, we
see if I
met
can find
him a couple years ago.
Yeah.
Snoop me.
Timmy's my family. Timmy's Long Island, New York, man.
Wow.
Like Timmy was a man, incredible basketball player. Went to Notre Dame, obviously had his time with the Suns. Is still part of the huge part of the Phoenix Suns. But when I tell you, Tim Kempton is literally my brother, man.
Wow.
I've
Didn't know that.
Known him for a very long time. I'm talking about comes to my birthday parties and
Wow.
knows my wife and knows the kids, and he's just an incredible man. I know his family, all his kids. But that's New York. That's New York, man. Tim Kempton, Long Island, stand up. Like he's from Long Island.
I remember I was so mad one time Neil Walk came to my game, and I was nailing him, dude. I was just hitting all the shots, and he's like, "You shoot pretty good, but." And I was like, "Oh man, what the fuck, dude?"
You can't say nothing to that, right? Because they bet
Like, you
best,
can't even
man.
say nothing. You're like,
You
damn.
can't say nothing. Man. That's incredible, man. So you've been around the team forever.
Yeah, he was running stuff for Brian Colangelo. It was like errands when he did that. And like me and Snoop never knew each other when we were young, but we probably should have, and probably was near each other a lot, like with their experiences. You know, like his is deep because he worked for the Suns. He worked the '95 All-Star game. I'm sorry, Snoop. He's got to hear this stuff. He's got to hear this stuff as a ball boy. Like
I got
he's
you.
he's got a lot of connections. It runs deep. You know, like Snoop's the man.
Snoop is the man, brother. 95 All-Star game. I tell you, that was the most depressing All-Star game I've ever experienced. And I'm going to tell you why. Because Danny Manning just tore his ACL.
Yes. Oh, yes.
A week before that game.
That's right. That's right. So I remember feeling like we had it in the bag that year. I thought we were the best team in the league that year. And when Danny hurt his knee, that All-Star game took a big, like, obviously it was fun. It was incredible. One of the most iconic All-Star games ever.
Right.
But just the feeling of knowing, like, man, we're having this All-Star celebration and Danny Manning got a break.
That's right. And I think it was like 5 days before the All-Star game. He had that injury, and he was arguably playing the best of his career.
Yeah.
His game was great. That team was balling. Danny Manning's one of the best post players in Suns history.
Oh, yeah. Do y'all know what actually happened, though? Have y'all ever heard the story of actually what happened, how he tore it?
How he got hurt?
Yeah. Have you ever heard that story?
Well, let's remind us all. Like,
Right, so-
what happened?
I mean, they were in practice doing layup drills, and Joe Klein is on the baseline, and some people had their back to the baseline, and he was kind of like halfway, and his foot was stepping on the line without even knowing it. And Danny goes and does a layup and steps on his foot and pops the ACL. That's what happened. Like, it's just craziness. Like, being around the game, and my son tore his ACL right in front of me. His sophomore year of high school, playing varsity basketball, one step, boom, the whole thing blew up. You're used to seeing it when you're in a competitive, like a real full basketball game. When it happens in layup line, man, step on somebody's foot and it changes the outcome of basketball history forever and Phoenix Suns history. It makes your heart sink. I remember, Danny, man, God.
I don't remember hearing that, but I remember hearing practice after you said something. But I don't remember it was a layup. Wow, that's heartbreaking.
Yeah, I don't know if many people know the actual full part of that story, but it was he stepped on Joe Klein's foot, man, basically, and the whole thing went out, and that.
Now that you said that, Tim Kemp is now my favorite redhead in Suns history.
Tim Kemp, yeah.
With Joe Klein doing that.
Klein, yeah, man. That team was very good, though, man. That, if I'm correct, so you were there, Snoop. So that was Game 7 in Phoenix versus Houston, right? That was the Mario Ellie game, right? That was
So I was there 94-95 was the season I was there.
Oh, so you that was the year before, 94-95. So 92-93 is the finals against Chicago.
Yeah, right. Yeah, so I came
for
Houston. So summer of 94 I was in the offices, and then 94-95 I was a ball boy.
Okay. Wow. What a story, brother. What a story. It runs deep, man. You got purple blood in your
dude, and I'll tell you what not only being a part of just being a ball boy for the Suns, being a part of the whole All-Star weekend and really getting to see the whole production that it really is, really like opened my eyes to the entertainment industry and the production of it all and like everything, you know what I mean? So it was a lot more than just basketball at that time. And it's pretty crazy, but it just went into it as basketball,
Snoop, you have like a storybook. You have like a storybook, bro. Your favorite player was Glenn Rice.
I'm almost afraid to tell him how crazy All-Star Weekend was for me.
Yeah, Glenn Rice, his favorite player.
So you might don't get mad at me, Flex. Don't get mad at me for saying this. But so I'm also a Miami Heat fan. Not only am I a diehard Phoenix Suns, like I have a lot of love for Miami Heat as well. Okay. So back then, during that All-Star weekend, my job, I had to guard the trophies for Glenn Rice and Harold Miner, who respectively won those contests.
That's right.
So I mean, that was like a real special time. I was hanging out with George Gervin, talking shit, and he's like, "Can you finger roll? This, that, all the, how he does." And I'm like, man, I'm on duty right now. Like I can't go down.
Hey, Snoop, man, that's incredible, man. So you protecting the 3-point championship and the dunk championship for Glenn Rice and Harold Miner, Baby Jordan.
Yeah, Baby Jordan.
Hey, Glenn Wright. I'm a crazy hoop head. I'm a Phoenix Suns guy, but listen, I follow the entire league and always have. And again, through my history of meeting and knowing so many players, they're all over the league. So I gotta be open minded, man. Glenn Rice, one of the most skilled ball players I seen growing up. Like he was just silky smooth jumper.
Silky smooth, yeah.
Very cerebral. Baby Jordan, Harold Miner, let me tell you something. He got a bad rap because I think the worst thing that happened to Harold Miner was the Baby Jordan nickname.
Yeah. Yes, I totally agree. Yeah.
He was very talented, man.
You're doomed from the get-go.
Doomed from the get-go, right?
Yeah,
it's supposed to be something that is like way out of, to the moon type thing when you start talking Michael Jordan. I mean, I remember those teams vividly, man. I mean, I think Ronnie Cycli was on that Miami team, right?
We just showed him DJing a party in Ibiza recently.
Is that right? Wow.
Right, Steve Smith, right?
Steve Smith
with the little hesitation.
Wasn't Willie Burton on that team too?
Willie Burton.
Willie Burton, yeah,
Boy, so
yeah.
here-
Willie Burton, and so when I was the ball boy, Willie Burton was playing for the Sixers that season. I met Willie Burton, and he tried to give me his shoes, but we weren't allowed to keep gifts. As the ball boy, they wouldn't let us keep them. So
Okay.
I don't know. Somebody got them. I didn't get them.
That sucked, man. I mean, ball boy, man. Let him get the shoes, man. I
Yeah,
hope,
right. Yeah,
I
right.
hope they change that.
Julie Phi, she was blonde, right?
Yes. So let me tell you something. I just told this story on Uncle
Yeah,
Is she
how
working
you
at
called,
Channel
right?
5 or something?
Yeah, so I'll
Okay.
repeat it, man. So Julie ended up being like, first of all, salt of the earth individual, but she ended up being a staple for the Phoenix Suns organization. Like she ran
Yes.
everything, man. The players loved her.
Barkley bought her a house, right?
Yeah, Charles Barkley literally bought her house. That's how important she was to the organization. But like, I'm like, man, I can't. I probably 12, 13 years old, man. I used to order the Fast Break magazine. Which was the Sun's publication. And I remember, I lived and died with that. That was like the gospel to me, right? I would run to the mailbox and read it and digest it and read every article 20 times over and then take the poster and hang it on my wall.
Yep.
But what people don't know is like I had at one point I wasn't receiving the magazines, and I actually called the 800 number to Fast Break magazine, and it was Julie Phi who picked up. Man, she was actually that was part of her job at the time, helping with the magazine. She picks up. Man, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say. I think I remember her because I would help writing the Media magazine.
There you go.
Back. I
That's it.
totally just remember this when you were talking
it.
about it.
And
Jeremy
McPeak.
Jeremy McPeak, I love Jeremy,
Yeah,
dude.
okay.
I have tried to reconnect with him on Facebook over the years, actually.
Really?
Because yes, dude, him and then there was another guy, Adam something. I forget his last name. But he worked with Jeremy in the public relations, and then I know Julie Phi for sure.
Yeah, so Julie, man, Jeremy McPeak, they ran that.
Yeah,
And man, she changed my like literally. I tell people this, and they think I'm exaggerating. Like 13-year-old me's on the phone, and I'm talking to Julie, and I'm like, I didn't get my magazine. She's like, I could tell you if you're not from here, and I'm like, yeah, I'm from New Jersey. And she's like, you sound like a kid, and I'm like, I am. I'm 13, but I'm a big Suns fan. And she goes, I'm gonna do you a favor. She goes, I'm gonna send you the magazine you missed, and I'm gonna send you a care package with 12 of all the previous ones, so you can hang all the posters on your wall. And I'm gonna DM you. I'm gonna send y'all a picture of what my wall looked like, so people can understand how real that is. But fast forward, I don't know, fast forward all the way now, 20, 30 years, Book's rookie season, his first start in the NBA. I'm actually in Philadelphia sitting behind the Suns bench, and I'm trying to get to the media room. And I bump into Julie Phi, man. I'm like, Julie, can you help me get to the media room? And she's like, yeah. And I stopped her for a second. I'm like, I got to tell you this story. I never got a chance to tell you this. And I told her. She gave me a big hug. And she said, obviously, 20, 30 years passed. She didn't quite remember it. But she gave me a hug. And I told her, I was like, my life is completely different if you don't have that generosity and that, that care. And the passion that she had to take care of people that genuinely loved this basketball team, it changed everything about my fandom. It made me believe, like, hey man, I can be with these guys on my wall. My passion can grow, and I can do other things around this. And you gotta remember, guys, I'm not from Arizona, so like I couldn't watch the Suns on TV. I couldn't. Right. I tell people this. Basketball is a beautiful thing, man. The imagination, right? I would watch Suns games through the box score. Like I would literally get the box score, cut it out, look at everybody's shooting percentage, rebounds, assists, and I would look at the quarter and how did they play in the first, second, third, fourth quarter, and I would imagine a game happening just based off that little box score. And that was my way of watching the Phoenix Suns and being a diehard Suns fan. Mm-hmm. And, to think that, like, fast forward all these years and everything that's transpired, man, is crazy. When I want to say around 2014, man, I got this picture that I'm going to have blown up and put on one of my walls at my house. I was at the arena, and I was able to get on the court after the game and talk to some of my buddies. But I had somebody take a picture of me kissing the floor, and if you look at my Instagram, that's the picture of me kissing the center court. And people they'd be like, "Why are you kissing the floor?" And I'm like, "Man, y'all don't understand. Like, that's my first love. Like, this basketball team, the ability to kiss that floor, man, and just be on that floor at
That's crazy. I played at U.S. Airways once for
There you
the
go.
Boys Club State Championship. The whole lower bowl was full. And I kissed the court twice.
There you go.
So I know.
I love it. I love it, man. You know, the passion's real, man. The passion's real. Like, we got to cover this team and be objective, and there's going to be good nights and bad nights based on what we do. But you can't take the love out of it, man. And so it kills me sometimes when a lot of people in this space go really far and beyond to be overcritical. Because these people are humans just like us. And Snoop, you're telling me all these stories about these great human beings that, Walk and Connie, right? Could you imagine you knowing Connie that close and that intimate, and then Twitter being around back then and people calling Connie this and saying that? You would take offense because you'd be like, I know the real Connie Hawkins. This guy.
Well, yeah. And I mean, Connie, specifically him, he would get a lot of flack today. If we had the internet based on everything that he went through in his career, he would get a lot of hate today.
That's right. That's right. He was an icon.
And I kind of wanted to ask you a little bit about something along those lines. Is like, what do you think about that stuff? Like what, the Terry Rozier stuff and all these people that are going through a court case right now.
Oh,
like,
it's crazy stuff, man. It's crazy stuff.
I want to hear your take. I'm interested in this.
Here's the thing, right? So,
here
we go.
It's another clip. It's another clip. 43 minutes.
There we go. So it's funny. I can't stop saying.
You almost said it again.
I almost said it again.
It's catchy, isn't it?
Yeah,
right?
It's catchy, and it's something I actually say very often. So,
well, I love it.
The thing about all the stuff that's going on now is very. There's two sides to it. One, I don't condone. Anything that has anything to do with the integrity of the game or playing with the integrity of the game, right? You can't be betting on basketball games. You can't be doing things that might play with the outcome of these games, right? That's a very slippery slope. But I will tell you this. I will say this. The NBA has agreed to get into partnerships with these betting outlets, okay?
Business partners.
That's their business partners. That's right. And it's now a business. And they make a tremendous amount of money doing it. And in no way, shape, or form was any of that business negotiated with the actual players that make that happen, right? And so there's a part of me that says, in no way, shape, or form do you defend it. But at some point, that partnership needs to include the players as well, because it's without the players, that partnership is nothing, right? It just doesn't happen. And so you got the players getting a lot of flack now. And this is where I get a little bit touchy with that part of the business, is you got people that are watching basketball games and they're not necessarily watching for the outcome of the game. They care about their parlay. They care about, I don't care that Book had 25. I had him for 29. You know what I mean? And so now there's that whole other argument that the players have to constantly defend, right? Yep. These people every night they're DMing players, they're tweeting about players.
Yeah, it's wild, dude. Hey! You're not so innocent yourself, my dude. Like you play into these fools.
I do.
Like,
I need to stop.
Like, I and that's was another thing I wanted to ask you about. Is like, I don't know how you can do it. Like, just dealing with the comments and just like arguing with the people sometimes. Like, why do you want to do that?
No.
Hold on. To Flex's credit, I got you on notice. I see all your stuff. So there's a lot of things you don't, but when you do, man, wow, it's kind of you grab the juggler.
Yeah. So here's the thing.
I'm all about fighting for your opinion and your voice, but shit, like just engaging some of these people sometimes you're just like, oh, why?
No, you're right. No, you're right. I'm not even gonna argue that, man. I'm gonna do it again. Damn, man. Hey, I'm gonna have to live with it.
You want to job? You want to come work for See?
Yeah, I'm gonna say here's the thing a lot because that's what I say, right? So,
I love it. I love it.
so the part of this that I do, so I'll be very honest. 99% of the time, I'll get on Twitter. People probably don't believe this, but I'm not on Twitter as much as people think. I'm in and out. Like I'm gonna say what I want to say, and then I kind of disappear into the background. The problem is every now and then there'll be someone that will say something that I feel like is really over the line, right? And those are the ones that I need to. To your point, Snoop, it's not worth engaging with. Toxic Devil 98, right? Like that's you know what I'm saying? Like it's not really.
Well, he's
worth
just a
it,
Sun
right?
Devil fan, Flex. Come on, man.
Right. Like the Gilbert Goon 508. Like
Right.
these people, like they're trying to get you to engage in this thing, and a lot of it is really trolling. But
Yes.
there's every so often there'll be something that I feel I need to defend, and a lot of times I'm not defending myself. A lot of times I'm defending someone that I know. Okay, so like you guys are my brothers, right? You guys have a great podcast. You guys are great human beings. You guys are doing a great thing. It's very hard for me to jump on Twitter and watch somebody say something about you. I'm very protective of the people I care about. So a lot of times,
you too. Just
I got you. But that's usually where.
And like the Phoenix Suns is one of them. So somebody's way over the top.
Correct. And specifically with players, like, I got a lot of relationships with these players intimately, personally, man. So, like, when you start to talk about how much a player cares, like, I'm going to be very upfront here. I've heard this a lot of times, like, Devin Booker doesn't care. And I'm like, man, like, that's, like, so wrong, man, because this is one of the guys that I think cares more than, I've been around for a while. This guy cares, man. This guy really cares. Like, so when people start to attack the character of players and it doesn't align with what I know personally, forget the basketball part of it. Like, what I know personally, then I'll get a little defensive. But at the end of the day, Snoop, you're right. You're like talking to, you're just talking. Like, sometimes I'll fall down that rabbit hole and I'll realize myself, like, nah, I just need to step back. Because it just becomes toxic, and I don't want to be a part of that, really. I don't want to be a part of, like, throwing gasoline into the fire.
One thing you do great is you flip a lot of small little negatives from somebody just having a small take and flip it into a positive and the truth. That's one thing you do really good at.
I appreciate that, bro. I'm always going to try to take the positive stance, man. I really am. Like, and we're gonna have time to dive into, like, the actual basketball part of this, but. Like, there's just some people that again, guys, it's not an act. Like, when I was at PHNX, they actually did a graph at one point, and it was called Optimus Flex, off the Transformer thing, right?
Cool, man.
Yeah, and I remember laughing at it, and people were like, "Yo, there's no way this guy's that optimistic or that positive," and I'm like, "No, I really am, man. I really am." Like. We're not going to win a championship every year. We're not going to be the best team every year. I can tell you that.
Right.
But I can watch a basketball game objectively, not be happy that they lost, but also come out and say, yeah, okay, they could have done this different or that different. But, hey, Kamal Malawatch is looking pretty good, right? Or Rasheed Fleming's getting better. Or, Oso Iguodala is showing improvement, right? And that's the part where I think people, tend to be like, oh, man, like, we just lost. Why are you talking about? And I'm like, it's a bigger picture, guys. It's bigger
people
than
are emotional after one loss,
Yeah. But it's cool. Listen, however people want to do it. As long as it's just respecting it and nobody's going over the line, man, I'm cool. Like, you don't have to be as positive as me. You know what I mean?
Some people just want to get the rise, though, too. That's what you gotta look out for it because if you pay too much attention to it, it can mess with your own psyche. It can mess with your own happiness and how you view things. If you start looking at those comments and going, oh man, like a lot of people are saying this, that, and the other thing. It can mess up your own.
Yeah. No,
You
you're
know?
right. You're right. I mean, the summer of Kevin Durant, man. I mean,
I don't know how he does it. Like, geez,
yeah,
Louise.
I don't know how he does it, man. But I'm telling you,
Assuming the allegations are true with his burner accounts,
yeah,
I don't know if those are true or not.
I'm gonna stay away from that one, guys.
Oh, Flex, something quick. I know you don't drink, but next time we hang, I got like your meal or something. I forgot. Thank you so much for that KDU news 9 months before it happened. You won me some money. Thank you.
Oh, okay. That's what's up, brother. I appreciate it. You
Yeah.
don't owe me anything, brother. You already paying it forward for what we doing tonight, man. So,
Right on. Right on.
But yeah, that summer, guys. I mean, this business is tough, man. This business is tough. And to your point, Snoop, and you too, Hayward, like this, it can get a little trappy. And I remember that summer of Kevin Durant, like it consumed everything I was doing. Like I literally had to sit down with my wife and be like, hey man, like I understand this is too much. You know what I mean? Like we're at family dinners and my phone rings and I got to go outside and figure out what's going on here.
You eat, breathe, and slept.
Yeah, man. I mean, it was pretty tough, and I think I learned a lesson there though. The lesson I learned was, the juice isn't worth the squeeze sometimes, right? It just isn't, right? To do that much work and to try to convince everybody of like whether they believe you or not, like I learned that summer that one, you're not gonna please everybody. Two, being first is a little overrated. It really is. You get followers, you get likes, you get people that say nice things, but then the flip side of that is now they expect you to be right on everything at all times, and then,
Expectations.
and then that gets exhausting, man. It gets exhausting. So you just, I learned a lot that summer, and if you guys realize, like, the way I handle news now is much different than 4 or 5 years ago, right? Now it's more like, okay, I have this information, I want to share it, but I also want to be respectful of the person involved in the deal. I want to be respectful of the person that might be going out of the deal. I want to take into consideration that, there may be somebody leaving that has to take a kid out of school. There may be family members attached to the situation. And so there's a lot that comes into this, man. There's a lot more emotions. And so I try to handle it a lot more respectfully now and a lot more gracious. And if I'm not first, brother. But I'm going to try to make sure that when I put it out there, it's in the most positive and respectful way. That's the way I'm trying to operate now.
Positive flip, it seems like you learned from that summer. You seem more happier now.
Yeah.
Even though you've been through a lot, with your grief and everything, your loss, like you seem like you're happier though. Like, I knew that summer took a lot out of you.
It
I know
did. It did.
No, it did.
I am happier, man, because again, my walk with faith is part of it, and listen, I love basketball. I love the Phoenix Suns, but I love my family as well, and I feel like that summer, again, to your point, after that, I became much more happier doing this because I'm doing it my way now. Like I'm not trying to please the masses, and I'm
On your terms, and you got a good balance, and you got a balance now that's stronger.
That's
for
right.
you.
That's right. I don't care about the followers. I don't want to say that. I'm sorry. I won't be disrespectful.
You're not here to get tons of
all
followers.
Right.
That's what you're
I love my followers. I
know you
love
do.
the people that rock with us. I don't mean it that. I mean it in a way of, I'm not doing it to gain more followers or to have clickbait or to get likes or mess with the algorithm. Like, that's not what it's about. This is truly just a passion thing, and I just feel like if I do it my way and I do it the right way, you catch more bees with honey.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Just keep it simplistic, man. Just try to do things the right way, and success will find you if you do things the right way. You know what I mean?
Snoop, he's not a kid, and his passion runs deep. I got something I would like to share just to show all the people how long his passion has run since he was a young one like myself. Your first ever game. This is a post that you made the other day. Really struck my attention and heart. Your first game, 1988, KJ and the Suns in New Jersey.
Yeah.
KJ almost having a triple double. This game, I actually do. I made a post about it. You reshared it, but I actually do remember this game when I was about 7 years old, I want to say. And then,
Wow.
but yeah, it was on the road. That's your first ever game that you went to, first of many. And as you said, that's the and the What'd you say? The rest is history.
The rest is hit. You know, here's the thing. My brother. Again, you got it again. That was random, right? So my brother, I'm the baby of 14. Okay, I'm the youngest of 14.
Wow.
Yeah, big family, and we love each other to death, and we do everything with each other. I grew up in a great family environment, man, and so I'm the baby of 14. Now everyone is an athlete, man. Everyone. I had two brothers play pro baseball, one AAA with the Tigers, one with the Cardinals. My sister played basketball and softball at Montclair State. I got a brother played football. Like, everybody's an athlete, okay? So my brother, Jose, is he runs the Police Athletic League. He was like the guy that did everything sports in my city with all the youth, okay? So this guy used to, get a van, get buses, 200 kids from the inner city, and just take them to a Nets game so that they can see professional basketball, and then do the same thing a couple nights, down the road, take them to Yankee Stadium, take them to Shea Stadium, take them to Giant Stadium, right? Brother did a lot of incredible things in the community, saved a lot of kids' lives, helped kids get into college. He's one of my heroes, man. So this particular night, I get picked up from school, and my brother goes, I know you love basketball. I'm taking you to this basketball game tonight, me and you, not the whole 200 kids, just me and you. And my first question was, cool, big bro, who we playing? Who the Nets playing? Right? I don't even have a team at that point. I'm like 8 years old, whatever I was. And it just happened to be the Phoenix Suns, man. That's, again, fate, man. Like, it just happened to be the Phoenix Suns. I went to that game, and I immediately looked at Kevin Johnson. I'm like, man, this dude's pretty dope. Yeah, there it is. There it is. KJ, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he bought me that jersey. So after the game, they win the game. KJ almost has a triple-double. He's like, how did you like the game? I'm like, I loved it. I like that team in purple. Like, this is how young I am. I'm talking colors.
I like the team in purple. That's what
I like the purple. I like the purple uniforms. The guy, Kevin Johnson, is dope. And my big bro being great, he went out immediately. I don't know how he did it in New Jersey, but he got me a reversible Kevin Johnson jersey.
Oh, you actually got one of those?
Yeah,
I couldn't find one of those down here.
I don't know how he found it, brother. I still to this day don't know how he found that in New Jersey, but he went and he found a reversible with the white, and then he flipped it, got the purple, and it had the KJ in the back, and he dropped it on my bed, and that rest is history, man. I was a Phoenix Suns fan from that point forward, and I was reading the box scores, and every time they would come into town, he would take me to see them, and it's a beautiful thing, man. So you can't fight with fate, man. You can't fight with fate. When it's meant to be, it's meant to be, brother. And so I was able to return the favor and bring my brother out here and have him courtside and have him on the court. And
that's awesome.
Do all the things that, just pay it forward, man. And I remember him being, guys, I actually was in the booth for the NBA Finals for Game 2 of the NBA Finals against the Bucks, and I was able to sit in Al McCoy's seat and use his headset. Okay? Al McCoy, shout out, man.
Shazam.
Yeah, there we go.
Shazam.
Love
nailed
Al,
it, Snoop.
man.
You nailed it, Snoop.
You nailed it, brother. You nailed it. But yeah, so Al was one of my heroes, man. And
I've met him a few times over the years. Yes.
Yeah.
I got pictures of it, guys.
Wow.
You can go on my
Okay.
Instagram,
Okay.
Literally on his chair, he literally told me, Flex, sit right here and do your thing. And that was, man, you think of a little kid from the inner city of Newark, New Jersey, brother, and you at the NBA Finals sitting in Al McCoy's chair doing a post-game show, and they go, whoa. Full circle, man, full circle. Wow. So that's why I protect this team, man, because I love them and I respect them, and there's so much history. So I always try to keep it positive, man.
Al resonates with us. My dad and I probably hung out with, listening to Al more than anything else.
Really?
And my dad, rest in peace, he's in heaven. We probably went to 1,000 games plus together.
Wow.
Yeah. a lot. Like my first game was the next year after yours at the Madhouse in McDowell, which I posted. It was March 24th of '89. Showtime Lakers at the end of their run, right? With Pat Riley and all them. So that was my first game. And we went to mini games there at the Madhouse. Al is like, I think of Al, the first thing I think of is my dad. That's the very first thing. Very first thing. So that's cool that you sat there. That I almost teared up when you said that. Wow. Holy
man.
wow.
You gave me goosebumps with the
man.
about your dad. Rest in peace, man. That's a beautiful thing, brother. I got to bring my dad out here. My dad's still here. I lost my mom this year. But my dad was a grinder, man. He took care of our family, but he was a businessman on the road a lot, and he really wasn't, believe it or not, he had nothing but athlete kids, but he didn't have much time to like really be in the basketball gym, and so believe it or not, I brought my dad to his first NBA game when he turned 80 right here in Phoenix.
First game?
First game, 80 years old, man. 80th birthday. I flew him in. I was still living in Jersey. He's retired on the island in Puerto Rico, and I flew him in. And I was like, "Well, we're going to Phoenix, and it's your 80th birthday, and we're gonna go out there." And he teared up, man. He saw me do the post game show. He came on the court. If you go on the IG, you'll see pictures of that too, man. He was center court with Tim Kempton and John Bloom and them, and they pulled out the red carpet and shouted him out on the post game show. And these are moments that I know that my dad won't be here forever, and those are moments that I'll cherish forever, man. So I feel what you're saying, brother. That's awesome, bro.
Yeah, Snoop met my dad. I know Snoop liked him a lot. I know what you mean with it touches home, man. I had a lot of family deaths, a few years ago. So,
sorry to hear that, bro.
We're family, and I got good people around me, giving me support. It was a hard thing to get through, but definitely Al McCoy. That's cool. You sat, and man, that's amazing. That's amazing.
Yeah, I mean, dude, I'll tell y'all something. I don't want to harp too much and take up too much of y'all. I'm with y'all though. I ain't going nowhere. We good.
We good.
I'll tell you something. I did a post game show one night during the finals run, and I said something. This wasn't even planned. It just came out, and I was like, "Yo, I'm gonna start calling campaign champagne, literally." And I think
that was before he got arrested, I assume.
Yeah, this was literally the finals run. Yeah, it was literally the finals run. And I'm doing post game, and I said, the exact words, fellas. I said, I'm gonna start calling campaign champagne, because if he keeps doing this off the bench, we're gonna be popping champagne come June. I remember saying that, and Al McCoy reached out to me and literally told me, "Hey, I'm gonna use that on one of my," and I'm like, huh? Like, for real? He goes, "I was in the car listening to you, Flex, on the ride
Respect
home."
to him for even just asking you. That's amazing.
Man, he's the best of the best, brother. And so those are the little moments, and I remember kissing him on the head. Al was a little shorter, and I remember giving him a big hug and a kiss. We talked for about 35 minutes before that game, too. And that man has forgotten more basketball than we'll ever know.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? So 30 minutes with Al talking about all the players he's seen and all the experiences. I hate that we weren't able to give him that championship, man. But yeah, I know he's looking down, man. And
that's my dad. My dad passed a couple months before the finals.
Wow.
So that was I had good support here with Snoop. I was teary eye at the end of that series for sure.
Yeah, I can hear it in your voice, brother.
And that's I told Snoop, like I thought I heard my dad say championship soon. After he passed, whispered to me, one time we were hanging out and it's not meant to be. We'll get one. We're on the right path.
Yeah.
We got a great owner now. We got a good GM. Our team's back in structure. This was an amazing season. Not to
we haven't even talked about really the Suns
Let's
tonight.
talk, baby. Let's talk about it.
We are. That's why I'm rolling.
Let's go.
So like you, Flex, I was very positive about the moves last summer, nationally and locally. Maybe not as much as what they deserve, but it's okay. Let the naysayers be naysayers and just knowing ball and how it's run. I gave them an 8 out of 10 last offseason. One of the things I wanted more of a floor general. But other than that, they killed it. Doing everything else, they just killed it. I mean, to take a top 15 player in KD and arguably an all-star in Beal when he's healthy off a team and make him better, Vegas had it wrong. 30 and a half wins. And if you watched the show, you saw my futures bet for the Suns back in October, that cash. So let's get it. Let's get it. Great season. I don't even care how it ended up. Yeah, all the naysayers and haters, but we're not even supposed to be here if you think about it, and like this team was fun as heck to watch. Despite everything we went through this year, especially the health. A handful of times we only were healthy, for games this year. And I think a little bit had to do at the end of the season with the rotations of people starting to come back. Maybe why the rotations weren't like as good as they were. But great season heading in the off season. I want your takes on the season, just as a whole. I already know where you stand, but let the people know. Like, great season, right, brother?
Oh, great, incredible season. So, I mean, let's talk about it, right? So you got a team that is projected to win 30 games, and they come out and they win 45, right? And to your point.
Oops.
Right. It's like you lose Kevin Durant, you waive and stretch Bradley Beal. You're supposed to be a lottery team without a lottery pick. I have to say that, right? You're supposed to bottom out, and this is supposed to be the beginning of what is going to be a very tough and hard to deal with kind of rebuild is what people were saying, right? And what do? They go out there, they win 45 games. They get the 7th best record in the Western Conference. I don't care where they landed. When the 82 games were done, they had the 7th best record in the Western Conference, okay? And here's my take on it, and this is where I would like people to kind of just be a little, just take a step back, breathe a little bit, and understand what they're really doing, okay? They had 150 games lost to injury to quality players, okay? So I like to say this. Let's hypothetically play this game. All right, so next year, instead of 150 games lost to injury, let's just call it 100, right? That's still a pretty significant number. I like to think that if you take those extra 50 games of availability, that's good for about 3 to 5 more wins, potentially. Okay? I like to think that year 2, going into next year, of Kamal Malawach, Kobe Breyer, Rasheed Fleming, more growth from Oso Gadara, more growth from Ryan Dunn. I like to think that growth, that continuity, and that player development, if each of those guys just improve by 20%, okay, that's another 3 to 5 wins. Okay, so now we're looking at a situation where when you really digest the season, you say health, continuity, and more development. And this looks more like a 52, 53 win team as opposed to a 45 win team. How much does that change the outcome of what you're looking at? So for the people that I think are a little worried about where they're going as a team, I'll say they know what they're doing. They're ahead of schedule. They were not supposed to be the 7th best team in the West. They did that. They've got a ton of potential with these young guys that are growing and developing. Devin Booker's a heck of a franchise guy. Matt Ishbia is going to do everything he can to give you the tools and the resources to get better. Brian Gregory's now going into year 2 of a fantastic job at GM. Jordan Ott is now going into his 2nd season as a head coach. This is all year 1 for these guys.
More votes in the rookie coach of the year contest. Should have more votes.
100%.
Yeah, I agree. He ended up 7th.
The disrespect is wild.
6th or 7th.
Yeah. People saying fire Jordan Ott doesn't make sense.
No, they don't know.
It doesn't make sense. These guys are headed in a good direction, man.
I think even as a Suns fan, you have to say that the disrespect is wild in that right there.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. It is. I mean, the guys won 45 basketball games, man. This was a team
that's incredible. That's what they used to shoot for back in the day.
Exactly. Thank you.
When I was a ball boy, that's what they would shoot for. I mean, 62 wins was incredible in 92.
That was incredible. 60, if you hit 60.
Nobody.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Nobody did that back then.
No. And this is a stacked Western Conference. This is not the East. Like, you're playing the best of the best damn near every night in the Western Conference. To get 45 wins in the Western Conference, to me, equates to 55 if you're in the East. Right? Because it's a tremendously harder schedule. Like, it's not that I don't respect the Eastern teams, but the reality is you play 82 games, 52 of them are against Western Conference teams.
Yep.
Okay? Now the East has 52 against the East. It's a simple equation. The East isn't playing these juggernauts in the West 4 or 5 times in the season. Like, guys, we played OKC 9 times this year, including the playoffs. Like, that in itself. We played OKC 5 times in the regular season. That's a high for any team in basketball. That's the best team in the world. That's
Do you think a healthy Suns hits 50 wins?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
No doubt. No doubt, right?
1,000,000%. 50-win team if they, again, Snoop, I'm not even saying fully healthy. I'm saying instead of 150, just give me 50 back. 100 games lost to injury. I think they're a 50-win team, right? Yeah. To Hayward's point, the rotations, it gets tough, man, because Jordan Ott was put in a bad spot in regards to the injuries. Okay? You get a really good jump start on chemistry and continuity, but you got Jalen out. And then all of a sudden, when Jalen comes back, you have to reincorporate the entire lineup, right? And then when Jalen comes back, then you get Dylan Brooks out for 2.5 months. And in the middle of that, you got Book missing a little time. You got Mark Williams missing time. You got Grayson Allen and Goody. Like, the amount of things that he had to navigate is it's damn near impossible that he got 45 wins out of this. Like, I just can't see the negative in this. Like, I can't whatsoever. Like, tremendous job. And this summer's going to be fun, guys. Y'all got to believe me.
I agree wholeheartedly. Like, I think we got way more wins than we were supposed to. And I'm excited. I'm excited. I do want to ask you about Ryan Dunn, though, because I know that you're big on Ryan Dunn. And I'm big on Ryan Dunn probably because of you. But, like, I think that he's a great defender. Do you think that he's more valuable on the trade table?
That's a great question, man. So first things first, I love Ryan Dunn. Okay,
I love him too, and I don't want to see him go, but I feel like that's what's like trending.
Yeah,
but
yeah. Well, here's what I will say. I think Ryan had an incredible rookie year. I think that his sophomore year there were flashes. He had flashes and certain nights where you're like, yo, that's the Ryan Dunn that I know is in there. And then there were some nights where he just wasn't all there. But that's part of the rotation stuff. That's part of the not playing every night. That's part of not being in the rotation. And, it was just one of those things where it felt like he was the odd man out because of a lot of the stuff going around. With that said, yes, to answer your question, I think keeping Ryan in year 3 with another year of strength and conditioning, another year working on shooting the 3. I personally have made that message clear from my end. Like, this summer needs to be 3-pointers all summer from every spot, specifically the corner. And you got to get that demon defense back, right? Which I know is in there. But Ryan's a good young player, man. And so if the right opportunity presents itself and Ryan is part of a potential deal that can get something that fits a little better, that's not the worst thing in the world. And it's not the worst thing for Ryan because I think Ryan's got a great NBA career ahead of him. Mm-hmm. And whatever is good for the Phoenix Suns and Ryan Dunn is what I want, right? Whether that's here, whether that's him developing and being a staple on this team going forward, or if that's going somewhere else and getting more minutes and a better opportunity to really showcase his skill set. But yeah, Ryan Dunn, there are people that will give up something.
He's a desired individual. I mean, he's amazing.
Yeah. He's a good guy too. Like
good guy. And especially with what you're talking about, Flex, with the minutes and not playing one night, playing another night, and like that's tough on a young man, especially when you got a deep team, and a new coach, like with him. Like he's still young enough that we could definitely turn around. I wouldn't say he like degressed majorly, but I wouldn't say he took a big step forward like we expected. And
correct.
I think he should.
I agree. I think he had what I would call a neutral season, where he didn't take a big step forward or a big step back. He kind of sat in that neutral zone. But I believe in Ryan Dunn, man. I think I loved him out of Virginia. He's one of the highest rated defensive prospects I ever rated coming into a draft. Like the amount of tape and the amount of just overall defensive ability that I digested from Ryan Dunn during that draft. And what I seen him do at Virginia, a staple defensive Tony Bennett team.
Yep.
He's one of the best defenders I've ever seen at a college level, man. And I know that's there. So if he can get those corner threes up and get that percentage up between that 37, 39%, Ryan Dunn is a prototypical 3-and-D guy in this new basketball. And so you got to give him time, man. I'm going to tell y'all something that I say often behind the scenes. You can't get divorced every summer.
Yes.
Like, you just can't.
Dude, that's why I get so frustrated with NFL, man.
Yeah. Can't get divorced every summer, man. I've been
Right?
married 25 years, man. We've had good and bad years, but you got to stick it out. The guy had not a great sophomore year. That doesn't mean that you just abandon ship and that guy can't get better. That guy's got a lot of basketball left.
Well, I wonder because, like I said, I'm a big Ryan Dunn fan too, and I wonder if just like that position is just in a weird spot. Like if we add a true point guard, does that position that Dunn plays automatically become more valuable? Like can he improve more if we add a true point guard?
Yeah, I think so. You got to. This is the thing, right? I think Ryan defensively is fine. I think the problem with Ryan was he was in that in-between mode this year. We didn't have, Book gets a lot of attention, man.
Yeah,
and,
he sure does.
When Book,
It's well deserved.
yeah, he's one of the best in the world, man. So he's getting doubled and blitzed and crowded every night. And one of the hardest things to do, so to answer your question, right? I played with with the best point guard in the country when I was young.
You didn't play with Stu Von Poop.
You're right. Second best. Second best.
All right.
Marbury?
No, Shaheen Holloway. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Finals
Wow.
All-American MVP in 1995. Actually beat Kobe out for the MVP award in that game. Head coach at Seton Hall University right now. Okay. And I remember what it was like when Shaheen gets all that attention and he kicks it out. You immediately are in a zone where catch and shoot, I got to let it go, right? I got to get it. I got to let it go because he worked so hard to get me that open shot. I think with Ryan this year, he was in between. There were times where Ryan would catch it and he's like, damn, am I supposed to put this up or am I supposed to get 2 dribbles in the paint and get a floater, right? That's the worst. That's the worst part to be in. And I've expressed this personally. It's like, just play basketball. Like when you're thinking basketball, as a coach, when I coach kids, the number one thing I will pound on is I'm watching you play and you're thinking. I don't want you to think, I want you to play, right? The thinking part of it is supposed to just be organic, right?
Right, natural.
It's
natural,
supposed to be natural, right?
Just because you practice it and like natural. Yeah.
There you go. And Ryan, to me, felt a bit of a thinker this season. He was like in that in-between, like, damn.
Is it because of a different system? Do you think it just is like this kind of
different system? Again, point guard, right? You want to get Book off the ball. So if you get a natural point guard in here.
I agree. Like, what are your thoughts on that? Like, should Book like just totally be off the ball? Like, is that?
Well, here's the thing. Great question.
Because he plays great no matter what.
Correct. Here's the thing. So we all know that the best version of Devin Booker was with Chris Paul, right? Mm-hmm. That's when you saw Devin Booker at the highest level of basketball you can imagine, right? The problem is people want to duplicate that. They just want to say, get another point guard like Chris Paul. Well,
they don't grow on trees.
There you go. Here's the wake-up call, right? The wake-up call is
he's a once in a generation.
Once in a generation. And to one step further, Snoop, is they're a dying breed. Like, there are no more Chris Pauls.
No, you're right.
They're not, right? So, unfortunately...
Snoop asked me last week, what? Come on, GM Haywood, name some players. And I didn't do any prep work. This work, I did some prep work. There's not going to be many guys, and you're right. They're like a dying breed. Sorry to cut you off.
No, you're 100%. They're the last of a dying breed. Like, Chris Paul there'll never be another Chris Paul. And the way basketball is evolving, especially at a grassroots level, right? We're talking, again, this is high level. We're talking, high school, AAU, into the college game, into the pro game. They're not prioritizing the floor general like they used to. Now,
It shows.
there you go. You know what PG stands for? When I was growing up, y'all all know this, right? If you see PG at the position, right?
It don't stand for
Point
Paul
guard.
George. I'll
For
tell
one.
you that.
That's not Paul George.
Positionalist. There is one.
It stands for point guard, right?
Uh-huh.
Now, like PG is playmaking guard. It's not a point guard no more. It's a playmaking guard, right?
Yeah.
All these guys are trying to become playmaking guards. So if you can't find a Chris Paul, there's going to be a time where you're going to look and you're going to say, you know what? I don't know if I can do better than somebody at Book at the point guard for 15 minutes a game. What I want is a little bit more balance. I like, if Book's going to play 35 minutes, I would love a perfect world where half of it he's on the ball and half of it he's off the ball. That would be like cutting right in the middle and everybody's happy. Because I do believe that Devin Booker at the point guard in spurts.
Yes. Certain situations of the game. Yes, you're right. He does need to be, but not 24/7.
There you go.
If Jalen Green stays healthy, do you think they have that?
Man, you're asking, these are great questions,
Yeah.
man. Here's the thing. I don't think Jalen, and I'm being,
You gotta stop saying that.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry.
No, keep saying it. This is fun. This is a perfect clip for your show, Snoop.
Yeah, no, dog. This is natural too. I'm not even trying to force it. Man. I'm gonna come work for you, Snoop. I'm gonna come work for you, dog.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I prepared no questions to talk to you today. I'm just shooting from the hip, dude. I'm just asking.
These are great questions. Listen, Jalen's terrific, man.
Yeah, I agree.
Jalen isn't a point guard. Like, he's just not a point guard. Jalen is very much cut from the cloth of a playmaking guard. He's not really a guy that can set the table, I think, right? He's more of I'm going to collapse a defense. I'm going to cause rotation. I'm going to attack the basket. But I don't know that Jalen at this part of his career. Can he grow into that, Snoop? Yes. At this part of his career, at 23, 24 years old, I don't know that he is the table setter that Book is. So it's going to take time. If you want Jalen Green to be that, you're going to have to take the lumps, and you're going to have to take some bumps, and you're going to have to be okay with some things not going right and some turnovers and stuff. And I'm okay with that. Jalen may be the guy, but people are going to have to be okay with letting the maturation process happen because he's not a natural point guard. In no way, shape, or form has that guy ever been a natural point guard. And so if I had to put the ball in somebody's hands at the end of a game and my choice is Devin Booker or Jalen Green, it's an easy Devin Booker. It's easy. I'm giving it to Book. And I'm hoping that Book is going to create gravity and get someone an open shot. Perfect example was the game that we lost to the last shot of the game. Was that Portland?
He was on the left top of the key when the dribble came up, kicked it out. Yeah,
Kicked it out.
There
you go. So he collapsed the defense, got into the teeth of the paint, drew 3 people, kicked it out. Jalen Green got a shot. If I had to do that 20 times over as a coach, I'm calling the same play. He got the right look.
People were hating on Booker for passing. He was like, dude, Green had like 3-4 feet of space. They were supposed to kick it out when the defense collapsed.
And Green hit shots before that.
And he was going off in that quarter.
Going off, correct. So yeah, I mean, all great questions, man. I think this team is going to be very good. I'm telling you, I think they're going to be very good. I think they're going to continue to develop. I think they'll make some moves in the offseason. They are not bringing the same team back. I'm going to say this on your show. Trust me, take it to the bank. Do not take one press conference and a couple interviews in early May and do what most people are doing and saying, oh, my God.
Freaking out.
They're not doing any. No, guys, they are going to do some things. They're going to make this team better. What they're not going to do is blow this thing up. They're not going to blow it up. They have to let these kids continue to grow. And I think they're a couple years. I'll say I don't expect them to win a championship next year. But I will tell you that the following year after that, year 3 of Jordan Ott, year 3 of a lot of these guys in the system, it's typically the year where you can have one of those dangerous runs and say, holy shit, I'm glad they stuck with it.
Right. I 100% agree with you. And Snoop, I got something pulled up. They're in evaluation mode right now. It's early. I want to pull up the free agents to be and things that you've discussed and heading into the offseason. I know the Suns' number one priority, as I heard from you, was the point guard position with Goodwin and Colin. I want you to talk a little bit about, do you see them possibly, if opportunity arise, any type of limited veteran point guard coming in? What would you like to see? Talk about Williams. Talk about just what you see with the free agents, and what was your opinion on all of them as far as coming back or leaving?
All right, so I can tell you, and I'm this is off of firsthand information. I fully expect Colin Gillespie and Jordan Goodwin to be back. Those deals are going to get done pretty quickly. They're both going to be back on deals that I think are going to surprise people in a good way.
Okay.
Right? So I don't think the numbers people are throwing out are true to the situation. So I do expect Colin and Jordan Goodwin to come back. I also believe there's a very good chance that Mark is back. I believe there's a very good chance that Mark is back on a qualifying offer. Okay.
$8 million?
$8 million qualifying offer. If they can find some wiggle room, they'll figure it out. But Mark is a guy they like. I'll tell you, I'm pretty confident they're going to extend Dylan Brooks, which is very smart. It's a very smart thing to extend him.
I agree.
Because you just have to. He's an asset, right? You can't let him walk out the door. You can't let him play on an expiring contract. And this new NBA, I will say this. Free agency is dead in this new NBA, guys. Like, it's no longer what we grew up watching.
Right.
Free agency frenzy, all this it just doesn't exist. With the first and second apron, the tax implications, and the way that the salaries are structured. The days of waking up on July 1 and turning the TV on and saying, oh, man, like, my team got $30 million in cap space. Who they getting? Those days are done. The way that you build teams now is through the draft, through development, and then having a multitude of different level contracts that are tradable when you have to make your move, okay? And so you're going to have your top tier contracts, you're going to have your middle tier contracts, you're going to have your lower tier contracts. Being a team under the apron that can aggregate salary, that's why you extend Dylan Brooks. That's why you have a little bit of each pie, and so that if an opportunity presents itself, you have ways of matching salary. I mean, this team, when I look at Malawach and I look at Fleming and I look at Brea and I look at Dunn and I look at also Iguodaro, to me, those are the 5 most important parts of this whole thing. That's right.
Those first three grow, that's going to make our team so much better.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh, God. And I'm telling you, man, I got a good feeling they are. Like, I was just with Kobe. Game
Can I have him on the show, right? On your show?
Yeah. Oh, I thought you. Okay, yeah. No, Kobe. Yeah, Kobe will be on, man. And here's the thing, man. Like, that guy's got one of the best jumpers I've ever seen in the gym, bro. That guy can shoot it, bro.
Your money's on him if there's a shooting contest with anybody in the organization right now, correct?
Yeah, man. I mean, it's hard for me to say no. This guy can shoot it with the best of them, man. And so he's a little bigger than people think. He's gonna put some weight on this summer. He's gonna be a guy that I think is going to be a problem before you know it. Rasheed Fleming is going to be a stud. Like, guys, Rasheed Fleming is going to be a special guy. Camden, New Jersey. Shout out to Camden, New Jersey. Rasheed is going to be one of those guys that if you could have the next iteration of championship team, man, that's a guy. And then Malawach, man. Like, that guy's talent is insane, bro. Like, he's got so much. So I think people want to make trades and bring people in, Haywood, but honestly, man, they may have a lot of the answers right
in-house.
Yeah, just
in-house.
It's got to be patient.
Do you see Fleming or Malawach possibly starting next year if they do make that improvement this summer?
I do. I think both of them have a very good chance to be starters next year. I think Rasheed Fleming is the prototypical 4 in this new basketball. So I think Rasheed's got a very good chance. But the Suns are going to have opportunities, man. There's some interesting guys that are going to pop up this summer that are going to be very intriguing. and they're gonna have opportunities. And I'm gonna tell you this, man. I can't say this enough. There are a lot of people that want to come and play for the Phoenix Suns with Devin Booker. Okay, a lot more people than people think, and so they'll have some potential to make some swings this year that are not like, blow the world out. Like, oh my God, like you get what I mean? Like you're not. Don't get it messed up. Giannis would love to be here, but I don't know that we want to do that. I don't.
But there's a lot of players around the league, and stuff's going to come out. So tune in to the Unc and Neff podcast this summer, everybody, because I know Flex got something in his pocket for you.
We got something in the pocket. We got something.
And I'll be tuned in. That's freaking. This summer's going to be incredible. Our youth is. You're right. It's probably the most important key, and everybody needs to know that. These guys take that next step up. This team could be really scary if they hit their ceiling. We're not talking about all 4 or 5 of our young core. If we can get 3 of them to get close to their ceiling, oh my God, let's freaking go. It gives us that length, that freaking defense that we need for rim protector with our young guys. With Wally Watch, Fleming, when he shows flashes, he looks like an all-star sometimes. Man, like when
Mini Kawhi Leonard, man.
Yeah.
Kawhi Leonard defensively, and he can shoot the 3-ball, man.
Shoot.
Malawatch is ahead of. I'm telling you, brother. Malawatch skill-wise at 19 is ahead of Joel Embiid at 19.
Wow.
I'm telling you.
Wow.
People call that a hot take. I know what my eyes are telling me, man.
He's really good, dude. I totally agree with you. Okay. This triggers something. During the playoffs, did you want him to play more? As a fan, I wanted him to play more.
And I wanted Fleming to play more.
Yeah.
Right? I wanted both of them to play more.
Great experience for later, man.
Building but I also understand why Jordan was in a tough spot, right? He was in a tough spot. But yes, I would have loved to see a little bit more of Kamal Malawatch and Rasheed Fleming. But I think the second-year jump for both those guys are going to be very impressive. And if those guys make those jumps, oh, baby, we're talking about a whole different thing now. Yeah.
Let's
go.
About
a whole different thing now. So very positive things, man.
Yeah. So I want to talk about Devin Booker. I want your take on something I wanted to ask you about. He went to my mom's high school in Michigan, Granville High in Grand Rapids, Michigan. So that it's at home. Heading in his 12th year. People got to understand that huge contract is not until 4 years now with that huge 70 million number. So people got to watch out what the heck number they're throwing out before they actually say it. Thank you, Flex, for that, by the way. And I got a couple questions. He's still in his prime. Yes, we still got plenty of time with him. I haven't heard nobody talk about this because he came in at the age of 19 and he's played in a good majority of the games. He hasn't had a major injury, right? Like a major. He's been injured. He misses some games, but do you see any wear and tear on him? Anything at all?
Yeah. So 29-year-old Book. I don't see the wear and tear people are like worried about. Like to your point, he's never had, quote unquote, and knock on wood, he's never had a catastrophic injury. Okay. He's had some groin issues. He's had some soft tissue, hamstring issues. Obviously, every player in the NBA has ankle issues.
Everybody, yeah.
But nothing that's super alarming, brother. Nothing. I think the best basketball, and I truly mean this, I think the best basketball for pro athletes, especially basketball players, in my experience, is that 28 to 34 window. Between the age of 28 and 34 is when you're in your prime and you have that best version of yourself. I don't think we've seen. I think we still. Devin has a lot of things that he still has in the bag, man. He's still got a lot that people are underestimating. I think he's in the prime. He's got 5 really incredible years, I think, ahead of him. And so, without any catastrophic injuries, man, I don't see Devin digressing at all. I just think that Devin plays the right way. And playing the right way sometimes makes people look at box scores and say, that guy is not what he used to be. But that guy is more responsible now than he was when he was 19. He has...
Accountable, more of a leader, plays more better. like take smarter decisions, even though the box score doesn't show it. And what you said earlier, his ceiling's with a good point guard. If these point guards we have can make that step up of growing, if we keep our Godwin and Colin, and they get better, it's only going to improve his play.
Well, let me ask y'all this. So you guys both know basketball, right? So let's
allegedly.
Yeah. No, I know you guys know the game, right? So let's just keep this very elementary, right? The three of us are playing in a 3-on-3 tournament together. Okay.
You got the point, Flex.
All right, so I'm the point guard. Would y'all rather me score 20 or both of y'all score 15? What do you think is better for the team?
That depends. Like there's so many variables that go into that. Like I want you to dish the ball. I want you to make the heads up play. If you're gonna be the point guard, I want you to guide this ship. I want you to steer the wheel. Like.
Yep.
It's
whatever's put in front of you, you read and react.
You want to hear a funny story? So Connie Hawkins got me caught up in a fucking basketball tournament one time.
Oh,
and we got put into a separate category because he was on our roster for our team because he said he would play. I asked him if he would play, right? And he didn't show up. It's fine. I'm not even mad at him. It's all good. I still love him. But it put us into a different category, and so we had to play against all these teams, and it was only 2-on-3. We only had 2-on-3 in the tournament.
He didn't show up. It was those 3-on-3 tournaments that was huge back in the 90s downtown. I forget the name of them.
The NBA Hoop It Up?
It was Hoop It Up.
I got a Hoop It Up championship trophy in one of my boxes.
Yeah, it was probably because I didn't have a third player, but that's fine.
We've all played in one.
That's hard as hell. 3-on-2, guys.
That's crazy.
Yeah, dude. Hoop It Up. Yeah, it was Hoop It Up. There was another one too back then. I forget what it was called, like the Desert.
What you're talking about. Yeah.
Desert Classic something or other, I think it was called.
Oh, that was the shit. The Desert Classic. We talked about it on the show that back in the 90s. I went to every one of them. Those are awesome.
Yeah, like the college thing where they brought out the players, coming into the NBA.
But to answer your question, Flex, I want you to do whatever it takes us to win.
There we go.
That's you read and react. You read and react.
20 from me or 15 from each of y'all, that's 30. If y'all get 15 each, that's 30. If I score 20, then I'm not dishing y'all the ball and I'm not getting y'all involved, then I could walk away and be like, I had 20 in this 3-on-3 tournament.
What do we get? Do we win or lose the game?
We lost the game. We lost the game. If I'm out there scoring 20 and just trying to get mine, and I'm not allowing y'all to play y'all game, and then we'll probably. So I'll give y'all an example. A perfect example of this is I want to say it was Game 3 against OKC. Dylan had 30, Jalen had 30, Book had 15. That really happened. Game 3. And people were like, "Oh my God, how could Devin Booker only have 15 points in a critical Game 3?" Okay, I get it. That's a legitimate ask. But I'm saying he was able to get Jalen and Dylan 30 each. So now let's make
open the floor up. People don't understand opening up the floor.
He's very efficient. I think he had one turnover. His plus minus was off the chain that game.
There you go. Thank you. And guess what? If Book, and I answered the question, I did a show and I was like, I'm telling you, if Book scores 30, then
you're saying if Book scored a lot more points in this series against OKC, you thought the margin of loss would be worse.
Absolutely. They'd have still got swept, and I'm telling you, every game might have been a 20-point blowout. Okay? Because guys got to be involved. Devin is playing a team game, a mature game. He can get 30 any night. Devin Booker, PSA. That guy, if he wants to, can score 30 every night.
Does he got another 70 left?
No, I don't want to say no. I can never say no.
You think so? He can. He still can, right?
He's capable. Yes.
Okay.
If Devin Booker came out one night and simply said, "Guys, damn the offense, damn the scheme, I'm getting mine," Yes, absolutely. Devin Booker can walk into a 60, 70 piece. Still got it. But here's the thing. Y'all remember 2 years back? 2 years back against the Pacers. Yeah, 61. They lost.
Dude, this is gonna just basically turn into a highlight reel of here's the thick clips of me
shit, I did
just
it again.
clipping the episode.
Great change of your background right before we went live too.
I did again. So yeah, y'all remember the Pacer game? Book had
Yeah, we
60.
lost.
We lost that game, and I remember the topic of conversation was Devin. If he passed more, we'd have won. So it's almost like, what do you want the guy to do? The guy
Double-edged
scored
sword.
60, right? Guy scores 60. He didn't play a team enough team ball. The guy scores 20 and gets 2 of his teammates 30 points with 8 dimes, and it's like, oh, he needs to shoot more. So I feel like we've gotten to a point now where a certain part of this fan base, Devin is like stuck in the middle, and it's like he just can't do enough right. And I think that's unfair, man. I think that's unfair for how much he does for this basketball team. He is the head of the snake. He's the reason why we
not just the team, the Valley.
Huh?
Not just the team, the Valley.
What he does in the community, what he does with fans,
Man,
like what he does with the shoes too, with the fans, and like
Correct.
what he gets back. He gets back a lot of stuff, like to the community.
Correct. Let me ask y'all. I'm going to ask y'all. So if I ask both of you right now, give me the definition of a franchise player.
Devin Booker.
What would y'all say? How many
Udonis
things
Haslem.
go into that? How many things go into that, fellas?
The easy answer for me is Udonis Haslem.
Listen, I'm not arguing that. I love Udonis Haslem. But here's the thing. To be a franchise player. No. Listen, guys, that guy played, 20 years in the NBA?
Yeah. But the way he
Right?
played, too. The way he played,
The
what he
way
did,
played,
how he
what
handled.
did, how he handled himself.
Team.
Yeah.
He's
How he
team. He's team player.
Team
Yeah.
player, man. Everybody love UD. Those are things you can't teach.
Correct. And people
Yeah.
got to understand that, like, if we hear that he is a diva, Booker, he doesn't do anything in the community. He bad comments from his teammates, no praise. Like, people got to understand, like, what's real and what's not. Folks, he does that. He like,
does
and then
all
some.
Starting Five charity has donated over $5 million of his own money.
Wow.
Right? Speaks to the media. Okay? Speaks to the media in a way that I'm still mind blown. There's days that I'm like, man, like, shout out to you, man. Like, you do it the right way. He doesn't get in trouble. We've never seen Devin Booker arrested. We've never seen Devin Booker.
Correct.
I mean, the Kardashian stuff. I mean, what do you think about that, though? Like, is that something that we should be concerned about?
No. I tell you why.
All right. I trust you.
No, because you know why? Because Devin, like, the amount of care that guy has, man. Like, he cares so damn much
Yes.
that he just it really bothers me, man. Like, when people take these kind of shots at Book, because
Yeah.
I know what he puts in behind the scenes. I know how much he cares. I know how much he treats his body. I know how he goes about doing his business in the locker room, how he values his teammates, how he's constantly trying to do things to unite the team behind the scenes. If they're on a road trip, Devin's the guy that is trying to get everybody in the room and play cards together, right? Devin's the guy that is like, when we're at home, come over the house, man. Let's, like, the amount of things that this
Little
guy
things.
does, right?
Little things like that.
All the things. Take the entire team out to Flagstaff, to his house in Flagstaff for a team unity thing for 5 days, right? Like, all that stuff, man, when you put it all into one pot, I'm like, man, you can't ask for a better guy to want to get behind than a guy like Devin Booker, man. Like, the guy really cares, man. And I'll tell y'all something. I'm gonna say something here, and I don't know if I've shared this on the pod. But the season's over. Okay. Now I'm gonna tell y'all something. The first playing tournament against Portland. Okay. Devin wasn't right. Devin was not right, man. Now Steve Nash came out and he hinted that in the Portland and the Golden State game there was something wrong with Book, right? But he never got into detail into what it was. Okay. I can tell you right now, I know what was going on. I can tell you right now that guy probably should not have even played the second half of that basketball game. Okay? This is real stuff, right? That guy, I've seen people who were dealing with the stuff that he was dealing with during that stretch that at halftime would not come out. But that guy said, no, you know what? I care too damn much. I'm going to go out there hella high water. And guess what? When the game's over, I'm going to take all the blame. Like, people, they were killing him the next day. And I'm sitting here like, if y'all only knew, man.
Knew. And it's not like he said afterwards what's really happening. You know,
no,
like
he didn't make any excuses. He never even mentioned it. Guess what?
Right.
Steve Nash mentioned it because Devin won't.
Yeah.
Like, he won't. He won't go out there and make an excuse.
shows
But I
you
can tell you, man, the
he's-
guy was dealing with something, and it wasn't his fault. And it's not something you can control as a pro athlete. These things happen from time to time. And it was just one of those bad timing. This is what's going on. And it really hurts me when I hear people say things like Stephen A. Smith say, Devin Booker only cares about the money. He doesn't really want to win because if he did, he'd ask out. Like, what are you talking about, dude?
people just don't know what's real. What's really happening.
Are you like? Do you have an opinion of Stephen A. Smith? You don't even have to say it right
I
now.
know
Like,
him.
Yeah, he
Oh,
knows
you
him.
know him?
He
You
knew him
know
before he
him?
got big.
Yeah,
And like,
would you vote for him for president?
No.
No.
Hell no.
Okay, all right.
Hell
That
no.
answers all enough questions that I have. All right,
All right.
let's move on.
Stephen A. used to be, listen, yo, Snoop, I'm telling you, Stephen A. used to be like very good in a way that is hard to explain behind the scenes with players.
Yep.
And, you know, things have changed, right? Hollis Queens guy that cut his teeth with the Philadelphia Inquirer, he used to cover Iverson and was like really good at what he did and really, and then he changed. You know what I mean? So I don't listen to Stephen A. stuff no more. But I could tell you at one time, Stephen A., he knows his stuff and he's very connected. And he wasn't always like this. I was in the elevator with him in the NBA Finals, and had an interesting conversation with a particular person at the NBA Finals because he said something before the finals. He said, I don't know if y'all remember this, but he said Devin Booker Suns should have traded Devin Booker for Kyle Kuzma.
Yep.
Oh, wow. Can you imagine saying that and then running one for president? Like, what
Yeah.
are you?
It's crazy. And you know what's crazy about Stephen A? He says all this stuff about Devin Booker. He'd be the first one throwing a parade on 7th Avenue.
Right in front.
Listen,
Front
I'm
row.
building a team around Devin Booker. If I'm starting a team, I will build one around Devin Booker.
Absolutely.
Because he's just that type of player. He's loyal. He's a phenomenal ball player. He's going to do whatever he has to do to make the team win.
That's right.
You know, and
love
you know, he gets a lot of flack because the point book thing has not gone well for the Suns. You know,
Yeah.
and everybody's right when they say it. You know, but you can't hate on Book for it not working because he's doing what he can, and I just think, you know, I'm an old school cat, just like all of us. I think are here.
Yeah,
You know, where we like loyalty. You know, we
He's loyal.
respect that loyal. Just
probably
like
the most
want to do
loyal
whatever
guy.
it takes for the team. You know,
Yeah,
having
Devin
that
wants-
mentality. You
Devin
know?
wants to be here 20 years. Devin doesn't want to play for anybody else.
I hope he's
Devin-
here another 20 years.
He's getting closer to the Larry Fitzgerald range on my Valley, loyalty sports.
Yeah.
He's getting damn close, dude.
I mean, he's gonna listen in a perfect world. Like, again, I'm saying this with confidence. Devin Booker wants to play 20 years in Phoenix. He wants to only play for the Phoenix Suns. He wants to bring a championship to this community. And if he gets criticized for the rest of his life for not doing it, he's okay with that because he wants to do it here. Devin can take the easy way out and go somewhere else and probably win a championship. And he'd be the first one to tell you that ain't gonna feel right. And so loyalty is important to me, man. Like, I'm from New York, New Jersey, brother. I need to know who I could walk down the alley with. I could walk down the alley with y'all too. You know what I'm saying? I know I can.
Let's go.
I can walk down the alley with y'all without hesitation. Devin, I want to walk down the alley with Devin, right? You don't want to be cool with that guy, and then it's time to walk down that scary alley, and they like, my car's that way, Flex. Like, that's not Devin. Devin is the complete opposite of that, and people should be applauding that. They shouldn't be trying to, throw the guy under the bus for wanting to do right by a city that gave him an opportunity, man. This is a kid that was at Grand Rapids. You nailed it. Haywood, you nailed it. Grand Rapids, Michigan, right? Grand Rapids, Michigan. Goes to Moss Point, Mississippi. I'll tell y'all, Devin Booker. Y'all probably, I don't know if y'all have heard this before. I think I've said this maybe once or twice, but Devin could have went a whole bunch of different places than Kentucky. Devin was told by Coach Calipari, if you come to Kentucky, you're not playing. You're not playing, dude. We got the best 15 in the country here. You're not playing. If you come here, in 3 years, you might be an NBA player. But you can go to Missouri, you can go to Florida, you can go there, start day one, and be a first-round pick next year if you think you're that good. You know what Devin said? You know what 17-year-old Devin said? Man, I like that challenge. If I can't make it in Kentucky, I shouldn't be in the NBA. I'm going to go there. I'm going to go there. And you know what Coach Cal did 6 weeks into that experiment? He called up and said, I got a fucking problem. This 17-year-old kid, I told him he wasn't going to play. He's the best player in the gym.
Walking through the alley with Devin, straight up.
Walk through the alley with Devin, man. That guy's going to bring a championship here. And we're going to all be happy as hell when it happens. Yeah. Because we're not turning on it. We're not turning on. I'm not turning on Devin, man. Right. I'm just not.
Honest to
I'm
God.
not ready to.
If the Suns win a championship and I die the next day, I am okay with that.
I'm with you, dog.
Straight up. It's going to happen in our lifetime. It is. I love what you said earlier with the parade back in '93. I was there. That was awesome. We're going to actually have one with a true Larry O'Brien in our lifetime. It's going to happen.
It's going to happen. And I can't wait to do it. And I can't wait to be there with y'all. And I can't wait to have that big bottle of champagne and we spraying that thing around downtown Phoenix, right? If you can't enjoy the journey, right? If you can't enjoy the good and the bad and everything in between, man, life's a journey, man. I don't want to sound, commercial or cliche-ish here, man, but I'm a big believer in, you know what? If it didn't rain, we wouldn't care about the sun, man. You know what I mean? We only care about sunny days because we know what rainy days look like, right? And so in that way, man, I love basketball for that reason. I love basketball because it's not always going to be sunny, right? You're going to have some snow, you're going to have some rain, you're going to have some shitty days. But the beautiful thing about basketball is, man, it's a team sport, and when you get it right, it's beautiful, man. And I got confidence these guys are going to get it right. And when it happens, we're going to fucking celebrate and appreciate it because we went through that dark alley and we had the bumps and we had the rainy days. So I don't want it any other way, man. If you told me right now, I want your opinion on both of you guys on this. If I told you right now, and this is kind of a trick question, I don't know, maybe you may go in a different direction, but if I told you right now, we could completely sell out, trade Book, get rid of everybody, get a bunch of guys that we have no connection with, we're going to win a championship next year. And then we're going to stink for 20. Would you take the championship under those conditions? You're getting 10 mercenaries.
Holy crap.
I'm going to let you answer first, Haywood. Go ahead.
Of course I'll take Hold on. Not who's on the team. Not who's on the team, just having a championship. Bring it. Yeah, I want one in my lifetime. But that scenario is crazy. You got my brain thinking that's crazy.
This is what I'm – go ahead. What you got, Snoop?
You want to hear it, dude? Yeah, so this is interesting because it gets thrown in my face a lot, being a Miami fan as well. When LeBron came to Miami, was that just like a scripted championship? It felt beautiful when they won the championship. We had just won one a couple years before that, with Shaq and.
Which one felt better, Snoop? The one with D Wade or the one with LeBron? That's what I want to know.
Well, D Wade was on both of them, Flex. If you didn't know basketball history,
I know that. I'm saying You know
No,
what I
no, no.
mean.
The first one for sure. Well, but you can never replace the first, though, right? But the others did feel a little contrived. I will admit that as as a basketball fan, not just it doesn't matter what team you're a fan of. It did feel a little contrived,
Okay.
Well, because we got two of the top 5 players, I think, at the time, coming together. Well, 3. I mean,
Chris Bosh.
Chris
You know who's
Bosh.
supposed to
I
be
mean,
that
depends
team?
on where you want to put him.
You a Miami fan. Do you know who's supposed to be on that team with them besides Chris Bosh?
Tell us, Flex.
I got an interesting story for y'all, man.
I think I've heard this one. Tell us, Flex. Tell the people.
Amari Stoudemire was
Yep.
supposed to
Okay.
go.
Yeah.
Right. That's freaking
It was
right.
100% supposed to be Amari Stoudemire, guys. And I remember it because I was already tapped in and already very much in the loop on things. And it was supposed to be LeBron, D-Wade, and Amari going to Miami. The problem was Amari couldn't get an insurance policy on his knee.
On his after microfracture.
No insurance company would insure that contract.
Because he was the first one, wasn't he, to have
Right.
it?
He was one of the very first, yeah. And it was that was a pretty big surgery, and it was pretty bad.
Wow.
So LeBron and D-Wade went, and remember, some context here. Amari, who I love Amari as a person.
Was that Jerry Colangelo's last draft pick?
Yeah. That was Jerry Colangelo's last pick with Brian. Amari's from Lake Wells, Florida. Okay, so he always wanted to be with Miami, and that was the plan. The plan was, and I'll tell y'all even crazier secret that goes back into this conversation. Miami ended up getting LeBron because LeBron was thinking about staying in Cleveland, and there was a deal between the Cavaliers and the Suns that would have sent Amari to Cleveland before LeBron even hit free
Did
agency.
not know that.
Y'all remember Mo Harkless?
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Wow. That's a name.
Yeah, well, I'm telling you because I lived it. The Suns had a deal that was going to send Amari to Cleveland with LeBron, and we were going to take back Mo Harkless as the primary piece. Thank God they didn't do that.
God.
And a bunch of other little role players because they knew that Amari's knee was uninsurable. And so Robert Sarver at the time was like, I need to get up off of this because I'm not going to pay him an uninsured contract. Long story short, it ended up coming out with it. The Knicks were the only team that would give him the $100 million he wanted uninsured. And that's why he ended up with the Knicks. Miami wouldn't budge and they took Chris Bosh. But the true threesome over there was supposed to be LeBron, D-Wade.
Wow.
Yeah. Crazy stories, man. I'm telling y'all guys, I actually want to, and I want to do this with y'all more often.
Yeah.
I'm actually doing something that we're gonna call story time, where I'm gonna allow people to come on the show and pick a particular, maybe if it's y'all too, I'll send y'all an email and say, yo, here's 3 stories, pick one. You come on the show, we'll discuss it, and then I'll tell y'all a story that probably people haven't heard.
Yeah.
And, I don't know if
That'd
y'all
be
think
dope.
that's cool. I don't know if y'all think that's cool, but it's
I
gonna be-
like that.
Well,
Story
I do that too. Like I host a couple other podcasts, and like we call out, for people's suggestions, for a topic sometimes, to bring up. So yeah, I'm all for it. I love it.
Yeah,
Most
that's-
sports shows don't really have stories in podcast style type of like what we try to bring. So stories are important because it's the basis of what me and Snoop are with everything that we've been through and whoever we bring on. It brings people together. I love the idea.
I love it. I mean, I love hearing y'all story. I mean, I had no fucking idea that Snoop's out there playing with Connie Hawkins and stuff. Like, that's
Yeah.
crazy. Like, that's super cool, man. I mean, these are heroes of mine, man. Like, this is crazy
Yeah.
stuff.
My list-
Here's of mine too, man. Shit.
Dude, Flex, we look up to you, brother. This is an honor chatting with you. And my list of players I played against when I was younger is not like yours whatsoever. And yeah, Snoop with the Connie Hawkins. But I did play with Chuck one time.
Hey, with
so.
Chuck, really?
Yeah. I have to show you. I'm sorry. I have
man,
to.
No, let's go. Let's go. Damn, that's a slim Chuck, too. Boy, that's the best playing basketball Chuck.
That's a Slim Haywood too. Let's not, disregard that.
Hey,
Look at
that's
this dude.
No.
wow, bro. Look at that, bro.
He won those shoes from me that day since we played for each other's shoes.
Is
And
that
that
right?
jersey that you see is that jersey.
That's it right there.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
man.
and
No, hey, bro, you got me.
I whatever
played
yours
with
is better.
Shoes, man, but yo, Chuck, I mean, that's my favorite player growing up.
Oh
ever.
yeah, okay. I thought
Yeah.
so. He's your KJ is not your favorite player.
No, so point guard,
Point guard outside the fence because I know Mahmoud Abdul Rauf is your favorite player.
Oh God, man, let me
Okay.
tell you, how you know your stuff. You know,
I've been a
Mahmoud-
fan of yours for a long time,
I
brother.
appreciate it, man. So yeah, KJ was my favorite Suns guard. Mahmoud was my favorite guard to like study tape and play like.
Shit, he was the shit.
Bro, Mahmoud was incredible, man.
Oh, I loved him. Oh,
And you know he had Tourette's.
yeah.
Yes. Is that what made him tick? Like that was like the head
Yeah.
movements
Yes.
that he made? Yeah.
You know what's something about that, man? And again, this is man. I'm sorry. Am I holding you up? We good?
Nah, man, this is great.
Yeah, no. So here's the thing, man. So when I was, I'm a 6 foot guard. I
The
did-
over under
did
is
it
set at
again.
20 now.
I don't
For-
think you're 6 foot, dude. Dude, we met. I think man, you're like 5'11", I think.
All right,
I-
all right. So when I put
years ago.
when I put the shoes on, I'm 6 feet.
All right.
The right shoes, I'm 6 feet, right? So okay, 6 feet, 5'11", 3/4, right?
I
Whatever.
mean, we have the picture here. We could pull up. It's a little blurry thanks to Haywood. but-
Yeah. You know, you're. Listen, I all the basketball players do it. They throw a little 1/4 inch, a little more,
I
right?
done it.
Right?
So it's easier for me to say 6 feet instead of 5'11".
I say
I know.
I'm
I'm only 5'10", so I know.
There you go. There you
say
go.
I'm 6'4", but I'm 6'3" and a quarter. I say.
Okay. So here's the thing, right? When I'm playing in New York City, I did it again. Golly, man.
Dude, Snoop, you got to clip every single one and make a fucking video. Dude.
Wow, bro.
You gotta-
Wow.
I'm gonna make one of those movies just back to back to back. Say it.
I mean, I should have named my podcast that. actually.
It's catchy, it's
as much
smart.
as that's a
You,
hell of a-
hey, Flex. I'm gonna tell you something right now. Be thankful you didn't, because I was just like saying the other day, like I don't know, I may have to shut it down because what's that actor's name?
Who's that?
Baldwin, Alec Baldwin.
Yeah.
He had a podcast back in the day called "Here's the Thing."
Oh, really?
Really? I didn't know that.
So yeah, I may have to shut it down.
Oh, man.
no, we
So
gonna
I don't
have
know.
We're gonna have to find a way to keep that.
You got to find a way to keep it.
We'll keep that going.
He
bro.
doesn't.
We
He
probably-
hasn't done it. He hasn't done it for like over at least 10 years or
All
more.
right,
So we'll
to
see.
get-
We'll see.
to Get him, man. We'll get the lawyers involved, man. You can't let go of that, brother.
All right, send me yours.
I got you, brother. I got you. But check this out. So Mahmoud, right? Mahmoud. So I'm growing up. I'm playing against all these New York City, New York Jersey point guards, right? They're all super quick, athletic. Like, so I gotta find ways to get mine. I gotta find ways to use my IQ, and I realized that one of the best moves I developed from a very young age that I learned from my brother was the crazy head fake. Like literally, I would do this all game. Like get you off the boop 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 2-drop head pump. It wasn't even a pump fake. It was a little head like this, dudes in the air. I get whatever I want, right? So now I'm watching Mahmoud, and Mahmoud is doing this, and I don't know he's got Tourette's.
Right.
So I
Right.
see Mahmoud, and he's like, and guys are just jumping, and he's getting whatever he wants. So now I'm saying, man, he's doing this shit with his shoulder. Like, I'm telling you, it's a true story, guy. I used to record his shit on VHS, and again, I didn't know he had Tourette's. So he would do the head fake and then the shoulder pump. And all those little things would get people in the air. And so now I'm incorporating all this shit into my game, only to find out later, like, I'm like, oh, shit.
Yeah, right. That was the
really
exact
wasn't-
reaction.
Yeah, that was just part of what he was dealing with. And the guy was so damn good that he was able to utilize it to his strength. And so I played my whole life using these. People probably thought I had Tourette's the way I was popping my head.
So doing it right.
Yeah,
do
but it's-
you ever feel bad about that, like faking the?
I have when I found out what was really happening, I was like, oh shit. But then I appreciated it. I'm like, man, talk about a guy that took advantage of something that some people
Yeah.
would deem as a disadvantage. He went out there, and that guy was Steph Curry before Steph Curry, guys. I'm telling you, this guy
He was. You're not
He was.
bullshit.
Bro,
He was-
that guy was fucking insane. Now,
He was-
Shaq, I'll tell y'all, Shaq told me this. Now, Shaq is from my neighborhood, okay? I'm born and raised in Newark, New Jersey. Shaq was born out in 7th Ave, New Jersey, which is literally 2 blocks up from where I was at.
I have to believe that Shaq wasn't born; he was hatched. Like that's what
Yeah. No,
happens in my head. So,
Probably. And when I tell you, Shaq is really like the nicest dude in the world, bro.
yes, he
Like,
is.
He's incredible. But so I'll tell y'all, I was at a place called Alice's Diner in Newark, New Jersey, and Shaq came in. They got a great meatloaf there, right? Incredible meatloaf. One of my favorite things to eat is meatloaf, right? So
Okay.
I go to Alice's Diner. I'm sitting there with a couple of my ball player homies, and Shaq comes in with, y'all remember Samaki Walker?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So Shaq comes in with Samaki Walker. Now Shaq's from Newark. Shaq has family in Newark. He's got uncles out there. So it wasn't nothing to run into Shaq out in the summertime out in Newark. Even though he was Shaquille O'Neal, he would come back every year, do things at Weekway Park for the kids. And so it wasn't like Shaq, oh shit, Shaq's walking in. It wasn't that kind of Shaq. Matter of fact, he was so frequent out there that it was just like, oh, Shaq's here, right? So he came into the diner. He immediately gets up. He tells everybody, he tells the waiter, he goes, I'm paying for everybody's food in the diner. Like
So
every
serious.
bill. Bring every bill to me. So I look at him and I'm like, okay, I just got 8 meatloaf, Shaq. I'm getting 8 orders of meatloaf, brother. That's on you. But I'll tell you that particular day, we walk outside and I literally asked him, I said, Shaq, let me ask you something, dog. How good was Mahmoud? Like literally. I'm like, how good was Mahmoud? You played with him at LSU. Like
Right.
he literally told me, and this is a guy that at the time was playing with Kobe, played with Penny Hardaway, was already Shaq and had played All-Star games, and he literally told me, man, he's the best
Had
player.
Snoop rebounding for him at an All-Star game. Let's not forget about that.
Did you have
So-
okay 95, right? 95?
Yeah. So pre-Shaq Cactus. Okay.
There you go. Pre-Shaq. Yeah, this is before Phoenix. He was in LA when I had this conversation with him. And he told me, he was like, hey man, like I walked in the gym one day when Mahmoud was at LSU. And he said Mahmoud was in there by himself with a trainer. And he sat at the door and watched Mahmoud make like 200 straight free throws. Like no exaggeration. I'm like,
I believe it.
Now I'll tell y'all something. People, I don't know if people believe this. My son can tell people. Like I made 78 in a row.
I believe that too.
I made 78 in a row. That's my career high. 78.
Mine's 72.
Really good.
Okay. Yeah. 72.
72.
Hey, bro, if you can make 50,
Wow.
60,
68.
70% free throws, there you go. Like you got it, man. Respect. Like it's hard to hit 50, 60, 70 free throws in a row. I don't give a damn what level you're at.
Right.
Hard to make. So that number 200 is crazy.
That's crazy.
It's crazy. And here's the crazier thing. The crazier thing is that not that he made 200. It's that he set out to make 200. Yeah. And Shaq saw him miss one at like 130 and thought he was going to stop. And he said, get the ball again. We're not leaving until I get 200.
Wow.
That's how good that guy was. So that's the point of the story that blew my mind. It's like, okay, 200 is crazy. You're telling me this dude got to like 130 and missed and then started all over again and stood there till 200? Yeah, that guy is an incredible basketball player. And he was athletic. Like this dude was in the dunk contest.
Ooh, he was something else. He was
Jackson,
something
man.
else. He was a
Shout out.
problem. He was a problem.
Problem. He played in this era. If he played in this era,
dude.
he'd
I'd
be,
pay money for that.
oh God, man. So yeah,
Was it Chris Jackson? Was
Yes,
that
sir.
before
Chris
he changed his
Jackson.
name? Yeah, right.
him.
Yeah, dude. Oh, yeah, he was such a stud.
Stud, man.
Raring to
Stud.
go.
That
Tearing it
LSU
up.
team was pretty damn good. Didn't they have a forward that also played in the league?
Big man, yeah, big man.
Sturmile Swift.
Yeah,
Is it him?
They had.
That's off the top of my head.
Yeah, Stromae played at LSU.
Yeah.
Yeah. Stromae Swift. There was they had the big guy. I forget the
Yeah,
really
yeah,
big
yeah. I
guy
knew what you're talking about.
Shaq.
They made a Sweet 16 run, didn't they?
Yes.
Yeah.
They made a big run. Damn, why can't I remember his name? But yeah, you're right. Guy was massive. It was him, Shaq, and Chris Jackson. Absolutely annihilating guys. And for context, man, like we all know how good Shaq was. Like Shaq was not the best player on that LSU team. It was Chris Jackson. Chris Jackson was the best player on that team. And Shaq will tell you that. And in a true moment, Shaq would tell you the best player on that team was Chris. I
If
was
Shaq would have trained, do you think he would have been better?
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh, Shaq.
Oh yeah.
If Shaq would have trained like
Look out.
guys now, there's nothing you could do. There's nothing.
Hey, is Mahmoud still around? Still alive?
Yeah, Mahmoud's still around. Yeah, Mahmoud's still around.
Flex, talk to him on your show, man.
I'm telling you, listen, I got mutuals. I got mutual friends.
Okay.
that can
All
give me
right.
Contact. I wanna do
Geek
something.
out, brother.
Yeah, Mahmoud. Book went to Moss Point, Mississippi, for high school. And if you guys know, you got Book's dad, Melvin, who also was a Mississippi guy, right? He grew up, he went to Moss Point, he coached at Moss Point.
Yep.
Melvin played overseas, played in the NBA, had a great career, hell of a basketball player. Well, Melvin was a top prospect coming out of high school in Mississippi. Guess who he had to play in high school in Mississippi? Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf in high school. And I'm telling you, that guy was different, man. He was a way ahead of his game, man. Mahmoud is a guy that I can't speak enough about. And I wish the younger generation would go back and actually do a little bit of homework on some of these guys, because that is a guy that if he came into this NBA, man, would be a mega star. Like Mahmoud, you got to remember, guys, the three ball right now makes people different, right? You see how Steph shoots the three ball. No, I'll take you back, Snoop, 92, 93. Can you guess what the Phoenix Suns, both of you guys for that matter, could you guess how many three-point attempts the Phoenix Suns took as a team on that 92, 93 team that went to the finals? The whole team.
300
Per game. No, per game. How
per game?
How many three-point shots per game?
12.
Damn. You nailed it.
I'm Haywood. I should know this. Come on.
You know, oh yeah, you know.
Hey.
So 12.
Is
So
it really? Wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
12, like 12.8, I think.
Okay. So imagine
like that.
on the level now.
Exactly.
Right.
That's the
Right.
whole team. So
Right.
the three-pointer wasn't appreciated back then. They didn't allow people to take the threes they take now. So you got Mahmoud, who can score 30 every night, but he's doing it in the paint, from the line, inside the three. Now imagine Mahmoud in this era where you say, hey, you're the best athlete on the court, you're the best shooter on the court, you could dunk on anybody, your handle's impeccable. Oh, I'll let you shoot 10 threes too. Like, yeah, man, this guy.
And different game back then. If you launched the shots you're doing now, you're getting yanked. You're on the bench. You know.
Yeah, I got yanked from games. I mean, shit, I got some high school coaches that literally yanked me out of games because I was 3 feet from the line. Like, hey, bro, tote the line and get out. Like, high school. Like, you're not seeing no minutes in the floor because you were 3 feet behind the line. And that's how we were coached, man. It was like, yo, toe the line or get to the line, but we're not letting you shoot these crazy-ass 35-foot threes. Like, what are you doing?
I know.
And Steph Curry changed everything. And shout out to Steph, man. It, changed the game forever. He's on my Mount Rushmore. Like, people say the best four ever. Yeah, Steph's
Who's the other three? Who's the other three? Let's hear it.
Kobe,
Okay.
Jordan,
Okay.
Steph Curry.
The four.
So the fourth guy. So my top three is Mike, Kobe, and Steph. The fourth one, guys, it's more of a. It's weird because I like to talk about Magic and Bird. That's my era.
Mahmoud.
Right. I would love to say Mahmoud. Right. But like I grew up on Jordan and
Magic.
I'm sorry, Magic and Bird. I grew up on them.
Yeah.
And I it's like the hardest thing for me to put one up there without the other. But
That's fine.
if I had to lean, I'm gonna go Magic because Magic was like the first 6'10" point guard that could do like everything.
Yeah.
So
He was
my top
6'9". He was 6'9", but I mean,
6'9", 6'9".
Yeah, Magic, Michigan State, where my dad went there for engineering, by the way. So
I'm an engineer, baby. Shout out
So,
to your dad.
I got
man.
a lot of men on my dad's side were engineers.
Really, shout
Yeah.
out, man. That's a hard. I respect. I'm an engineer, man. 25
Okay.
years, man.
Okay,
Love
so I was going to bring up the Mount Rushmore, but since we're talking about Sons Mount Rushmore, since we're talking about Mount Rushmore,
Oh,
it.
boy.
Yeah.
Snoop, you're on the spot first.
Oh,
Who's
shit.
your Sons?
All
Who's your
right.
favorite
All
Sons
right.
Mount
All right.
Rushmore?
My top 4 Mount Rushmore sons. Obviously, Connie Hawkins is just up there.
Okay.
Like, there's no doubt about that because he's just been such an influence upon my life. Not only he changed the game. I mean, he was a player that he was an all-star in how many leagues? I think 4 or 5 different leagues.
Right?
Why don't have an NBA like
and-
we have it without the Hawk, man? Like,
Yeah, I mean, he's just a legend. You know, there wouldn't be Dr. J without Connie. There wouldn't be Michael without Dr. J. So, I mean, you could argue it all stems from Connie.
I agree.
Sons, shit. I got to go Barkley.
Okay. I'm with you.
Just because he changed the culture of the Valley. You know, when it comes to basketball, like I don't think people really gave a shit about basketball too much before Barkley.
Yeah.
You know,
Out here.
came here. Like, yeah, you know, like I mean, it was different back in those early '90s. Like, I mean, nobody gave a shit about the Suns. I mean, you could get a ticket for $10 to go to the Madhouse, and you know, you could see Larry Johnson come in and tear us up, and you know, I mean, it was fun. You know, we had a good time.
You're
All right,
right.
Barkley, Connie.
Connie Barkley.
I mean, dude, I think shit. It's tough to pick 4. KJ, I think I gotta put in there. Just because I mean he was just like an elite point guard. You know, that's what you want to see. You want to see that 2010. Like he really knew how to, you know, pick the
man.
floor apart. I mean, that dunk against Olajuwon, like you can't get that. An average point guard is not getting that dunk.
Oh God. How about the
You
one on
know?
Hot Rod Williams? The
Ooh,
one
yeah,
on
or
Hot
the one
Rod-
on Mark Eaton where he curled it going baseline to front rim. Oh, mother
KJ
lord.
filthy, bro. KJ was filthy, man.
Yes,
I like your Mount Rushmore. I like
Connie,
it.
so you said Connie, you said Charles, you
Chuck,
said-
KJ.
Connie Charles, KJ. I guess Book. I mean, you know, I mean, if that's the 4, you know,
Okay.
because Book, I feel like has to be up there too, just because of
all-time leading scorer already.
you know, yeah. So I mean, points aren't everything. Let's just
not,
you know,
yeah,
let's not say points are everything. You know, I think Book brings more to the culture and to the Valley, and I think that makes him a more legendary player.
Okay.
You know, I mean, he's the type of person that I want to build a team around, like we were talking about earlier. You know, like he's someone that I would build a team around for sure.
I like.
I mean, Steve Nash, you know, is in the question too. You know, like I'm not trying to hate on some of these other players, Amare. You know, like some of these
Yeah.
other players. You know,
It's hard.
4 is hard, man. 4 is
Yeah.
hard.
4 is hard.
Four's
Where,
tough.
where you going, Haywood? I got to see.
All right. So Snoop said a lot of them. Barkley's my favorite player of all time. The round mound of rebound, Sir Charles, he changed my life when he got traded here, June 16th, 1992.
Let's go, man. I still got
He
the-
changed my life. He
Yeah.
changed my freaking life. Straight the freak up. Like, he changed everything here. When he got here, this place erupted and became a basketball city and a united. And oh, man, it was special.
Hold on. Can I tell you something about your Chuck? So I'm gonna try to find something. I'm gonna send it to you directly. I'm gonna try to find it. I got to go in my box.
Okay.
Okay. But I had to tell you this because I will forget if we didn't say you just brought up something with Chuck.
I'm writing a note just in case I
You're right.
forget. You forget.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna try to go through the box and I'm gonna try to find this. Right, I know it's somewhere. But
Okay, so he's one for
hold
sure.
on. Let me
Yeah, go
stay
ahead.
right there. Stay right there. Charles Barkley. Remember, he's Philly. You said the date. Say the date again.
June, I believe
16th?
it's June 16th, 1992.
You're correct. June 16th.
Am I really? Yeah.
no, you're correct. And it came. The reason why I know that. So June 17th, 1992.
Rest in peace, my cat. That's his date. Go ahead.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Rest in peace, man. Newspaper clipping from the Philadelphia Inquirer. I have, and it's Charles Barkley at the airport in Philadelphia, and the headline says, "We'll miss you, son." Classic, brother. Classic. We'll miss you, son. S-U-N. Right? And remember, I was in that area, right? So my brother worked in Philly. And when that newspaper came out, he bought that newspaper directly in my house, knowing I was a Suns fan, and said, "Yo, you had to see this." And I'm telling you, still got it somewhere. We'll miss you, son, brother. June 17th, 1992. So
Okay, one day off. Okay.
I would try to. No. The trade happened on the 16th.
Okay. But the newspaper clipping, I see.
Newspaper came out the next day. So go ahead, Charles Barkley. Sorry, I had to tell you that.
Oh, you're good. He's, my opinion, still like probably the greatest power forward of all time. But I'm a little biased.
No, I agree.
And like I haven't grown. He's not big, dude. Like I'm still the same height.
he's not.
Like this is when I was like 13, I believe. But him, Kevin Johnson, probably the quickest first step I've ever seen, ever. He was a Derrick Rose before Derrick Rose on steroids. Like he really was. He was 19-9 for seven out of 11 years. Like that's amazing. Him, fifth all time in assists per game when he retired. Him is Devin Booker for sure. He's up there. So it's Nash or Marion, but I'm going to put the Matrix.
Let's go.
I'm going to put the Matrix. He's one of the best defensive players the Suns have ever played. Dude, he's like second most stats, rebounds, steals, all kinds of stuff. But I loved him. I just loved pogo stick, the way he played. You don't have to design any plays for him. I just loved his game. Just loved his game.
That even surprised me.
No, I love the Matrix, man. One of my favorite players. I think he's a Hall of Famer. I think they need to start playing. Matrix is a Hall of Famer. He's an all-time great son.
Dude, my friend was his roommate in college, man.
UNLV?
Yep, UNLV. That's where I grew up, is Las Vegas.
And you know what's funny is like Matrix Matrix was a junior college guy. Before UNLV, he had to go JUCO. He wasn't highly recruited. He had to go to the junior college. He became junior college player of the year and then went to UNLV. But Matrix is that guy, man. Listen, I'll tell you, one of the biggest sins in the history of basketball is around Shawn Marion. That guy never made an All-NBA defensive team.
That's BS. I'm sorry. He should have been that 2006-7 year. He was
insane.
He should bullshit. Sorry, I'll just say it.
No, you, bro.
Bullshit.
We could talk all day, man. The Matrix, one of my favorite players of all time, and I mean, when you can have, I remember back then I used to scream at fucking people. I'm like, you're gonna tell me Shawn Marion, who's Dean Tony Parker, in the first quarter, Manu Ginobili in the second quarter, and then Tim Duncan in the fourth quarter.
Yep.
That guy's that guy's the best defender in basketball. Fuck all NBA. That guy can guard everybody. So yeah, I love that you gave the Matrix some love because he's one of my favorite sons ever. All right, so first is Chuck all day, right? Charles Barkley all day. Kevin Johnson got to be next, right? So I'm with you there. D Book is going to go down as the best Phoenix Sun ever when it's all said and done in terms of all the stats, right? He'll break all the records because of his longevity. So, Book. And then, man, the fourth guy, I'm gonna be different because I want to show everybody some love here. So you said Steve, you said Matrix. I'm going with Amari. I think Amari, my guy Amari, man, he made the Hall of Fame for a reason. I think for my money, if the knee injury doesn't happen, if he never has that microfracture, holy shit, I've never seen a guy.
Tim Duncan will retire probably that next year. Sorry.
No, you're 100%. Amari had the quickest, most explosive, get off your feet, dunk on you at any time that I've ever seen, brother. It was unfair. Like a pre-knee injury Amari was probably most athletic pound for pound player I've ever seen with my own fucking two eyes. I mean, he would just grab a ball for any spot, one step, half a step. He's just bodying you. And then he hurt the knee and then got a crazy jumper. Like, Amari's great, man. And then his hands, right? The ability to catch all those Steve Nash bounce passes and finish them. So, yeah, I'm going Chuck, KJ, Book, and Stat.
Ooh, I love it. Snoop, that's an applause. That's a Suns Mount Rushmore. That's awesome. That was a fun segment. I loved it.
That's fun, baby.
agents, one little thing.
Yeah.
Two videos from your brand new podcast. I want to show little clips. I'm going to kind of give you a shout out here. Nobody else is reporting what you have been reporting, and except maybe the pick is in. Last Thursday, I have a realtor buddy that told me that Giannis looked at houses here. So I said that on a previous show. Besides Flex, I'm going to float my boat a little bit, but potentially some news. I know you're half and half so far on your last show about bringing Giannis, but I want to show a little clip. Am I good, Snoop?
Yeah.
Yep.
Has the Phoenix Suns as a
Oh,
preferred
my bad.
destination.
It's my first podcast. My bad.
Oh,
I'm
we
gonna
good,
repeat.
baby. Giannis Antetokounmpo would love to be a member of the Phoenix Suns. They are one of his preferred destinations at the top of his wish list. He loves the Phoenix. He loves the idea of playing for the Phoenix Suns. He loves the idea of playing for an owner like Matt Ishbia, and he absolutely loves the idea of playing for a franchise player in Devin Booker. Okay. With that said, Giannis and Milwaukee are in for an explosive summer, and how they handle that is up to them. The Phoenix Suns have nothing to do with that. How that works out, all the Phoenix Suns could do is sit back and understand that a top 5 player in the world still views this place as a prime destination. Giannis Antetokounmpo. Let's go. Back to you. Let's go. I love that. It's real. Oh, go ahead.
My bad. Shoot. Close
So,
that. There you go.
yeah, it's all closed. I'm curious, like, I mean, is Giannis a good fit here? Like, I mean, I know he's one of the top sought after players in the game. I mean, he's amazing. I would love to have him here in the Valley. But if you pair him up with Booker and Green, or, I mean, I don't know, we're going to obviously have to give something up for him, Brooks or something. But, I mean, do you think that is the fit? I don't know. I just feel like a point guard, in my personal opinion, I just feel like a point guard is more the thing that needs to be addressed. You know?
And your last show,
I
you
want
said-
Giannis here.
your last show today, you dropped 50-50 as of right now on how your feelings on it. Obviously, we got to give up something like Snoop said. So what's your take on the fit with Snoop saying?
All right. So here's the thing. Let's start off from the beginning, right? So Giannis does want to be here. He has them as the top destination on his very small list. Okay. That's because of Matt Ishbia. That's because of Devin Booker. That's because he sees what can happen here. Where I go 50-50 is it depends on what the price tag is going to be with Milwaukee. And that's where that clip, I said Milwaukee and Giannis are going to have an explosive summer. Because they're fighting between two worlds. They're fighting between trying to do right by Giannis and also trying to get, what they want from an organizational stance. And that's where the Phoenix Suns, I don't believe, are going to go into a bidding war. They're going to make it very clear, this is how far we can go. And if you're okay with that, then we gladly take a guy like Giannis. And so that's where I think I'm in the middle. As far as fit, I think if you got Giannis, here's the sneaky part of this. I think if you got Giannis and you found a cheaper way to alleviate the point guard position, then we're cooking with hot grease. Okay?
Well, isn't that what we've been trying to do lately?
Yeah, I mean, I think that if you get Giannis, then the door opens for some other point guards that may not be the biggest and flashiest names, but are guys that I think can come here and get the job done. So I think you can get both, Snoop. I think there's a world where you could get a Giannis, and then you can kind of look at that point guard spot in a different light because you have so much ability now from the 2 and the 4 spot.
Great point.
So that's kind of where I lean yes with Giannis. But if you can't accomplish both of them and it's going to cost
Well, but
too much,
I mean that's kind of like where we were with KD. I mean, no.
Yeah, I mean we were, but I think KD and Giannis are two different.
The age factor, and then I think Giannis is just more explosive. I think at this point in his career than KD is.
Yeah.
But
I love listen, I love the fact that Giannis views us in that light.
yeah, it's exciting.
I'll tell you a guy I love. I'll tell you a point guard that I love. That I don't know.
Jordan Goodwin.
I love Goody. I love Goody. Again, I'm just gonna throw some names out here, guys. I like.
All right, I like it,
I love Drew Holiday.
dude. Yes, I actually was going to ask you about him.
I love Drew Holiday. Okay, a champion, a guy that has some very good pedigree with Devin Booker.
Would you trade Colin for him?
Ooh, baby.
if
Great question. Great question. If the right situation presented itself and we're talking around the realm we're talking about, yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Right. But again, this is where, I'll tell you guys I love Drew Holiday. I do think a guy like De'Aaron Fox is an interesting name.
Interesting.
Yeah, I was just reading some stuff this morning about that.
Why does San Antonio want to get off him?
They have a guy that I know personally.
Castle. Oh, really? Okay. Okay.
They have a guy that I know personally that actually played with my son in high school.
Oh.
And I have a great relationship with those people, and they're from New Jersey, and he went to Don Bosco High School. And Dylan Harper is going to be fucking fantastic, guys. Dylan Harper is the future point guard of San Antonio Spurs. He was their high pick last year.
Yeah.
He's up, and so
he played well this year.
Yeah, he had some injuries, right? But like
him and
Castle are the future, right? And you got to start, looking at the cap, and you got to start looking at, okay, I got to pay Wemby, I got to pay Castle, I got to pay Dylan Harper. Vassell's very good. Keldon Johnson just won Sixth Man of the Year, right? And you look at it and you say, if Dylan Harper's your future point guard, can you afford to pay De'Aaron Fox $30 million to be a backup? Right? That's where it gets interesting, right? So that's where it gets to a point where you say, okay, where does San Antonio land after this playoff run? What are they looking like in their cap space? How are they looking at the future? How are they looking at playing time? And how does that potentially shake up with De'Aaron Fox being available this summer? So that's a guy to keep an eye on. Again, I'm throwing names out there that I believe are going to be guys that are going to come up and potentially be available this summer. And
you just dropped one of your nuggets before your show, huh?
I love y'all, so we gonna talk, right? we gonna.
Dude, I would love if Fox comes to the Valley. I would love it. I think the price is maybe a little high, but I would love it if he came.
Man,
yeah,
I heard some talks of three-way deals with them in Sacramento.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna fight that. I'm gonna tell you that. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm okay with now any of these guys we're talking about and building off what we got. But if that first step of Giannis actually comes to fruition, then it's all in for those other steps. I think.
Yeah.
On. So
again, what I want to make clear is I love what the Suns are doing. I love where they're headed. I love the fact that I do not think they're going to sell the farm for any particular one person. If there's any deal to be made, it's going to be very strategic and it's going to be very thoughtful. Because I will tell you this, and I'll stand by this on every show I do. The Suns have a 5-year window that they're looking at with Devin Booker. And there is no deal they will make that will shorten that window. So you think about this, right? If you make a Giannis deal, you have to be pretty confident that this is going to work, because if it doesn't, you just shorten your Booker window. Because you get what I mean?
Yes.
So it has to be done the right way. It has to be done with you forecasting out and not being in a situation where if you did that, you gave up so much assets or so much equity that you can't recover if it doesn't work out. And that's where I land on the Giannis thing. I'm like, okay, I'm very intrigued. I know Milwaukee and Giannis got some things to work out. But we could sit back in the wing and kind of let that play out organically, and we have an opportunity, and we'll do it. I'll tell you a guy that's going to be available this year that is not Giannis's name or age anymore, but still has a lot left in the tank. That's going to be talked about a lot this summer. Is Kawhi Leonard is going to be available this summer? Okay.
He played great this year.
Kawhi was all NBA this year.
Yes, he was.
Now, here's the thing, right? I know Kawhi has injury concerns, and I know that's a scary thing, and I know the Suns don't want to do that. The Suns don't want to kind of hitch to the wagon of a player that has a big injury history, right?
Did he play 65 plus games this year?
There we go. So he's, with the Suns in particular, I will say this reminder, and again, I'm just throwing names out there that I think are going to be for the summer and could be intriguing in regards to the NBA landscape. But a guy like Kawhi at 35, he had an all-NBA season. I believe he's going to be out the door in LA. And I'll say this, guys. Chris Paul was the same age when he got here. Okay? So for the people that think 35 is a number that's like taboo, it's like, hey, man, if you get the right guy and the stars align the right way, it's not the worst thing, right? So
I'll take Michael Jordan age 35 every day.
There we go. I would too. Shit, I would too. So it's going to be an interesting summer, guys. There's going to be a lot of stuff shaking and baking in the NBA, a lot of movement. And the Phoenix Suns are in a good position to capitalize on some things if it shakes the right way. But I trust this ownership and front office is going to do it the right way.
Yes, 100%. 100%. It's going to be a great, the summer, definitely looking forward to. Do we have, I didn't look this up. Do we have, we have seconds going forward. We have a non-protected first, I believe, right?
Yeah, to 2033, I think. Non-protected first, 2033.
Okay.
Protected
So
first.
And we're already behind the ball, behind the league. We're 20 million behind everybody because of the Bradley Beal. So we got to take that into consideration. And that's another, 4 or 5 years, if I'm not mistaken. So we're already 20 million in the hole, but I agree with you. We're in good hands. We're going to be just fine.
Yeah, no, they'll find multiple ways, and the key is keep a lot of these young guys under controllable contracts so that you can make these moves if they become available later. But I like where we're at, guys. We unlock another pick come June, right? So that becomes tradable. You got good rookie contracts. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, that's my fault. I've been doing that. Just things that come to my head. Jalen Green, is he A1 in any potential Giannis deal because of money immediately off trying to do a deal?
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna even have any conversation about Giannis or any of these big names we're talking about, unfortunately, Jalen's contract is gonna have to, and that's what I meant earlier when I said, you got to have that top level contract, that middle contract, and the smaller contracts, right?
Okay.
So that you can aggregate and you could pick one from here, one from there, one from there, and get to the number you're trying to get to, which is why extensions for Gillespie make sense, extensions for Goody make sense, extension for Dillon makes sense, and even holding on to Mark makes sense. Right. Because in this new NBA, you're not going to have the cap space. So you got to find different ways to acquire talent. And having the numbers line up in that way where you're not overloaded on anything. You're not overloaded with top salary, middle salary, or lower salary. That just puts you in a very dynamic situation. I think the Suns are playing a little chess with the way they're handling their books now. No pun intended with the book thing. But, that they're doing it right this time. And so it's going to be interesting, man. It's going this people who think this team is going to be the exact same team, I think, are in for a surprise. They'll have something up their sleeves. And there's so many other really good role players that a lot of people don't talk about. I won't say any names right now. I gotta be very cautious of what I do right now. But
you've dropped a couple.
I promise y'all we'll have some more time to talk about this stuff. But I will say this. I'll give you an example of how you get where you want to go. The Boston Celtics, a few years back, made a very intriguing deal for a guy named Derek White. That was a throw-in, not a throw-in, but he was a guy that, San Antonio was I don't know, we'll send him here. You give me basically nothing. And you saw what Derek White's value was to the Celtics, right? A very similar cut from that cloth name is what OKC did with Alex Caruso. right? Very under the radar. Let's go here. We give you this. You take that. Better fit. Now you're NBA champions. There's a lot of Derek Whites and Alex Caruso's around the NBA that people are just not identifying, right? I'll tell you one more little nugget to point towards the Suns' direction. If you want to understand how the Phoenix Suns get to the next step, go back and look at what the Pacers did in the last couple years, okay? The Pacers were very much built cap-wise like the Phoenix Suns are. And then they made a sneaky move that slid under the radar. They went in one morning, you woke up, and they had a Pascal Siakam. And it was like, oh, is that going to work? They were a Tyrese Halliburton step away from winning the championship last year on that one very move, right? So this is where I tell people to have caution. Like, there's guys around the NBA that have value of a Pascal Siakam that are very underrated, and a Derek White and a Alex Caruso. I'm not saying those guys in particular. I'm saying there are guys that are like those guys that there's no one talking about. Like, I'm sitting here and I'm just kind of waiting. I'm like, who's going to bring these guys up? Oh, y'all don't see them yet. Okay. Y'all see. They'll come to light. They'll come to light. And when it happens, then I think people are going to be like, holy shit, I didn't see that coming. That guy's pretty good. That guy's actually exactly the type of guy we would need here. So I don't think the Suns are as far as people think, man. They're one sneaky move away from making this shit very interesting. And that's why I think this summer's going to be fun, because there's some guys out there that I haven't heard many people talk about, but they're on the radar. They're on the radar. Yeah.
That's right.
So a lot of fun stuff, man.
That's right. And that reminds me to watch the Flex from Jersey's podcast, the Unc and Neff podcast episodes all the time. A lot of content they're putting out. I want to share his X page, Snoop, show all the people at home where to follow him on X. Just show him some love. If you want anything Suns or NBA related, or just make yourself a better person, follow this guy. So I want to pull it up. I think I have it shared here. This is a nice picture. Rich Sign, shout out to him. Great man.
That's my brother. Love Rich.
He's my brother too, brother.
Oh, that's what's up. That's
I
what's
think
up.
since 2007 we've been friends, I believe. Yeah.
Great guy. Salt of the earth, man. Love Richard, man. I got to go see him soon. I'm actually going to be doing something with Fox soon. So,
okay.
Got to go see
All
those
right.
boys soon for some off-season stuff. But,
Yeah.
man, this is a blast, man. I tell y'all something. I'm looking at the clock here. I'm looking at the timer. No. And I mean this in the most respectful way. I'm looking at this, and it looks like we've almost gone 3 hours.
Wow, that's a record for recording with a guest list.
I swear to y'all, it feels like 3 minutes.
Flex, I'm gonna tell you, dude. I was only planning on like 45 minutes. I didn't think.
No.
I didn't think it was going 3. I'm excited for it though. I love it.
Man, this is you don't understand. Like, to sit here and talk basketball with two great people and have the fun we had and have the organic, peaceful, positive conversations we've had and do almost 3 hours of this and feel like it's 3 minutes is totally on. It's y'all. It's y'all, man. Y'all got something special.
Thank you.
I love what y'all doing. The ability to just have good conversation and just tell stories is magical stuff, man. This is not normal, guys. To be able to do this the way we did this tonight is not normal. Don't let anybody tell you it's normal.
Dude, what you're doing is not normal right now, dude. You're blowing up with your Unc and Neff podcast. Let me pull this up real quick.
Yeah, pull
dude.
up that. Show the people at home. Thank you, Flex. That means we're all doing this,
You
man.
guys are growing, man, and we'll do anything we can to support your guys' podcast. You guys just keep posting content. Dude, I mean, every day is a tough nut to crack.
It's only
dude.
been around for like, what, 2 weeks?
Not even, man. I think Friday is our 2-week anniversary, man. And so yeah, we working hard, man. And I can't thank y'all enough, man. This is super, super dope that y'all showing some love and I see y'all supporting and watching the videos, and man, it means the world to me, man, because it's you don't find this in this space very often, that there's this much positivity and love. We need more of it, man. We gotta stop fighting with each other, man. This is just come together and let's all win. You know what I mean?
Great message.
love it.
It's been an honor, and just to even have this space to, dude. Thank you. I'm kind of overblown with words right now as far as like how organic this was, and that's what we're just shooting for, and we're trying to do something different in a positive way. You know, we might not know everybody, but we know ball, and we have experience with ball, and we love talking to people about positive stuff. So that's what we're trying to do here. You're welcome here any freaking time. That link, open it anytime you want. Jump on, even don't tell us. You're good.
All right, I'm gonna take y'all up on that because I had such a good time, man. This ain't the last time. We're gonna do this a lot more often, man. I promise.
So yeah, I know like we're like new to this sports media, but as long as we get there, no matter how we get there, new school, old school, and just do our journey of how we're supposed to do it. So cheers to Flex, dude.
Guys.
Here's the freaking much love, brother. Much love.
Salud. Much love, man. Appreciate and love y'all, man.
Shoot. Any final words for the people at home, Phyllis?
What you got, Snoop?
Dude, you know, I'm excited to see what happens in the offseason for the Suns here. I'm excited to see what happens in the rest of the NBA playoffs this season. My bracket's already fucked, so I don't care that much. But you know, I'm excited, dude. I'm so excited to finally get to talk to Flex, man. Because you know, this is something I've wanted to do for a long time. Was just
we always talk about it for a long time, Flex. Me and Snoop always talk about wanting to talk to you, dude.
You know what's funny is you know what? I probably should have mentioned this at the beginning, but it's so funny. Is like that night when we went to the game when we met you, dude. I said to him, I was like, dude, who are we gonna meet tonight? I said, no, seriously, dude, because like we always meet like a former player or like celebrity of some sort. I was like, we always meet somebody, right? And I was like, who are we gonna meet tonight? And then we meet you, right? And then when we're driving home, I was like, dude, arguably that's fucking way better than any other fucking celebrity, because how often do you get to meet like an insider like yourself? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's even more rare than you know than
man.
That's
Y'all are this. Y'all making me. This is I'm at a loss for words, man. That's super dope. That's super dope to hear, man. But the feeling's mutual, brother. Like I met y'all that first night, and I knew. I'm like, man, these are two really good, salt of the earth people, man, and you just can't get enough of that, man. And so I want to again apologize for taking so damn long to do this, because this is well
not
overdue.
necessary.
What are you doing next week then?
Hey,
Shit.
brother. Hey, brother. Listen, my son's graduating from ASU on Monday. I'm super proud. We got family flying in. It's gonna be a cool week, but I got time for y'all always, man. So
let's do around draft free agents time if you want. You know?
Yeah. I mean, listen, the draft lottery is the 10th, right? May 10th is the draft lottery.
It's my mom's birthday.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, mama.
And that's Mother's Day, right? And that Mother's Day Sunday.
Oh, shoot,
right?
it is.
Yeah, so let's celebrate the mamas, right? And then I think, that'd be great, bro. Whatever y'all want to do after the lottery. Let's start talking some draft. We had some guys come in. You know, we were starting to get some guys to come in the gym slowly here to get some workouts.
Yeah, if you get you and Sons Worldwide on, maybe like right after the NBA season ends, and we'll talk.
Yeah, let's do it, man. Let's do it, guys.
We'll talk about Haywood dodging the NBA draft, and then.
Well, we don't really. We're not going to do probably very much with the draft.
Yeah,
we could.
No. So I'll stay in.
Okay, so okay.
So we got some things that could shake that up a little bit. So so we may want to talk before the draft about a couple options, right? So it's gonna be fun, man. Shout out to my boy Nick Boyd, Big Ten, Wisconsin. All-American team, entering the draft this year. I coached him in high school, played with my son.
Where he grew up?
In New Jersey, Nick Boyd, he played at Wisconsin this year, made the tournament. He was actually the starting point guard of Florida Atlantic a couple years ago when they made the Final Four and lost to San Diego State. He transferred to San Diego State, took them to the NCAA tournament. Then he went there and had a monster year at Wisconsin, like family. and he's entering the draft this year. So
Okay.
hopefully he's a second round pick, and he's a 6'4" guard, shifty lefty, got some skills. We can always use another nice ball play out here in the valley. So I'm just throwing that out there.
I think Shifty Lefty is gonna be my new rap name.
Shifty lefty, I like that. Let's go, Snoop. You got a bunch of rap names, man. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot to talk about, though. Yeah. So listen, y'all tell me
All right,
when y'all
all
will
right.
need me back. We'll get it going. I'll see if Neff can come on. That'd be dope. Uncle Neff rocking with y'all.
Hey,
first-
happy birthday to him! Didn't he just have a birthday?
Happy birthday.
nephew. Yeah, just turned 20, man. Yo, y'all don't know. I don't know if y'all, but people don't know. That kid, I told you, lives in Iowa.
Yeah.
He just turned 20 on Sunday. And fun fact, the dude's 6'8", legit 6'8".
You know,
He's
you heard
fucking 6'8".
Yeah.
Yeah,
shit.
nephew legit 6'8", man. So
What's his
Yeah.
post game?
hey, it better be good at 6'8". You know?
Yeah, we'll have to see if he can post up Laz, huh?
Oh yeah. Oh man, Laz is a huge man.
What's Laz? 6'7", I think.
No, he's almost 6'9".
Who's Laz?
He's a guy. He's a
One
friend of
y'all
ours.
guys? Okay.
Yeah, he's a podcaster that's
Yeah.
on our podcast network.
All right, we gotta get out
plays
in
ball.
the gym.
He's a Canadian that thinks he can play some ball, but he's
Okay.
been riding the pine up north forever. So we'll see.
I got to meet Laz. I got to see what's up with Laz, man. Yeah.
Oh, well, this is it's probably going to be my favorite show, to be honest with you. This is like more at home because not just covering like national stuff that we do with national people. We've had some great freaking guests come on, and it's getting bigger. You know, like 2 weeks ago, we had a guy that worked for Matthew Berry, the fantasy legend, on. He worked for him.
Yeah.
His main writer and Tip Major came on. We had this guy.
Wow.
We had Joe Cirillo of VSiN Radio on here. We
Okay.
had Doug Bronze on.
Doug Frahan, shout out Doug
yeah,
Unplugged. baby. It's
yeah,
my
like,
guy.
and I just love it. I just love talking to people about sports. That's
Yeah.
just love doing it. And
Hey, keep killing it, guys. I'm telling y'all, man. Keep killing it. I see y'all growing, man. This shit is super dope to see y'all doing what y'all doing, man. And again, man, you know, the way y'all do it is different, it's unique, and it's appreciated, man. So much love, respect, salute, man. I can't wait to do it again. Yes, sir. More stories too, because I learned some shit
sir.
about y'all today, man. Back to the yes, sir. I learned some things about y'all today. I'm sure there's more stories that we need to unpack.
oh yeah,
here, man.
oh
So-
yeah,
Never
oh yeah.
end.
Lifetime of
listen.
stories.
We
Let's
could
make-
do a whole podcast about it.
All right,
Yeah.
so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make a promise right now. Next time we get on, and really soon in the near future when we get on, we're gonna do another story time. I'm gonna tell a story, you could tell a story, you tell a story. Hide it from each other. We just gonna
Okay.
bring it out. I'll tell y'all. I'll tell y'all what. I'm gonna tell y'all a story about a team that a particular team from New York, New Jersey that I didn't get into on this episode. That'll blow y'all mind in regards to NBA talent and people y'all seen. So, tell y'all some cool shit. Guys jumping out of cars in Timberland boots and jeans and dunking on people on 155th in Manhattan, and then jumping in the car and go dropping 30 at the Garden. Like, I'm telling y'all, it's some crazy stuff, man. So we're gonna have some fun with it.
I love it.
Yeah, we gonna have some fun
I
with it.
love it. Let's do it, man. Oh
do
man,
it.
that gave me goosebumps just hearing you say that. That's
Let's
awesome.
go, man. Let's go.
Snoop, love doing this with you, brother. And Flex, thank you so much for coming on. And if you have a minute, stick on after we hit the record button. And we're going back to the show, everybody. Back to the Pick Is In podcast. Thank you again, Flex.
Yes, sir. Love y'all.
All right. Thank you, Flex.
Yes, sir.
Yo.
Dude, how fucking cool was that? Man.
That was dope as shit. That was dope. That was a great conversation. Grateful, Snoop. Thank you so much, man, for getting me in this space. That was memorable. Probably my favorite talk with anybody yet. Man,
Yeah, it's definitely up there for me too, man. Flex definitely he's a legend in his field, and you know, he's a cool motherfucker too, you know. He's
great
just like the
dude,
kind of guy
nice.
you want to talk to. And obviously, he can have a conversation and hold it too for 3 hours. We talk. What people don't know is he talked for another 2 hours after that with us.
We talked for 5 hours. That was awesome. We didn't plan that, but it just came out organically like that. Great. That was great talks with him.
Yeah, that was dope, man. That was dope.
That was so dope, man. So all you people at home, go give him a follow. I got his. I'm gonna actually. You know what? You got his page, or I got his page. I could do
I
that.
got follow Flex from Jersey up on the screen on X right now. Let me see. What are you pulling up? You got his YouTube here. Is it?
Just started. 2 weeks coming up. Started tomorrow? So go give him a subscribe. All you Suns fans out there, NBA fans, and then that's really cool. He's gonna grow and do other stuff with people in sports, not just Suns and NBA. He's got authors. I talked about people he knew out in the NFL and other sports. He wants to talk other sports. That's freaking awesome.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what he does because it's exciting. And Suns Worldwide, man, I can't wait to talk to that guy too because he's for a young dude, he seems to have some knowledge. Like he seems to know his shit.
He does. Shout out to Suns Worldwide. Love to have you on with Flex next time or just whenever. Got a lot of love for him. He does know his stuff, and I appreciate the content he puts out. He very knowledgeable, and him and Flex work very well together.
Yeah. That's why it's a great name too, Uncle Nev. Perfect, perfect for them. Yeah,
right. That's awesome. So you got some Sun stuff you want to talk about?
Yeah, I got some Sun stuff. Let me see here. Let me get into my
what you got for the great people. Cheers to all the people at home watching. Anytime that you plug in, thank you.
I got some Suns history that I wanted to bring up. I got one thing I want to bring up real quick though before we get into Suns history.
What you got? You got.
This is a funny tweet. Shout out to Hater Report. Kevin Durant on his burner right now. I knew the Rockets couldn't win the series against the Lakers without KD.
Gotta have such super people.
I don't care who you are. That's just a funny tweet, I try to create it. Yeah, make light of every situation. That's kind of like, how I live my life. You just gotta make light of it, dude. Have fun, man. What are you gonna be upset? Like, what the fuck are you doing? So, we talked about those top 4, like the Mount Rushmore of Suns players. And, none of us named Richard Dumas. And, arguably, Richard Dumas might be my favorite Suns player of all time.
Yep. Yeah, for you. You're a huge fan of him. I loved him too.
He's in the conversation because I just believe that he had so much potential and talent. Yeah. And I just wish I could have seen him,
Right. For anybody doesn't know who Snoop's talking about, it was small forward back in the early 90s when he played 2 seasons here. Right, man, he got in a drug addiction and stuff like that. Had so much game. He was on the All NBA rookie team, I believe. His first year.
Could have just told people to Google him. He didn't have to give his fucking drug resume. Right. But no, he got caught up, as all of us do. I'm very open about my past, so I talk about it. But it's a shame that his NBA career.
Great player
wasn't longer because he was a phenomenal ball player.
You gotta get you a Dumas jersey.
Yeah, well, I've looked for them. I've tried to buy one. I've tried to find a good one. It's like I can't find a good one. There's some old replica ones out there, but there's not too many official ones out there, especially in size fat. But
that was funny, by the way.
But this is from 1993, and this is in the playoffs. Richard Dumas against Vlade Divac, and that's the Lakers. Dumas had 18 points this game, but let's just watch this. This dude was such a stud.
Love that quote, by the way.
Marley driving hard.
Thomas, does he ever throw him down?
And hard. Right on bloody D-bot.
Marley driving hard.
So good you guys see it twice. He was
Yeah,
awesome. He was such a slasher.
I thought there was more highlights. Maybe I had the wrong video selected there, but yeah, I mean, dude, I remember rebounding for him during a game, and KJ was right there, and he was just like Dumas kept hitting the shot. I'm sorry, KJ kept hitting the shot off the glass and was like, "Yo, Richard, hey, this is your shot." You know, he kept giving him shit, and it was just like cool to see the relationship that the players have, you know, like on the court like that. And I'll always love Richard Dumas. I mean, he was an amazing Phoenix Sun, and it's a shame that, you know, life comes at you fast.
Yeah,
you know, it really does.
He was awesome. I think he was all NBA rookie or first or second team.
Second team.
Okay. Great slasher, great baseline player. Man, he could shoot a little bit too, not too deep, but mid range. Could play with some defense with his athleticism. Yeah, he was a good.
I heard he's a hell of a fisherman too.
Oh, you know, that's funny you say that. That just clicks some thoughts in my head. He worked one of my car washes for me. Like not for me, but the company I was with at a different location once. But yeah, I heard he is a good fisherman. Actually.
That's funny. I got another highlight I want to bring up from the past, and then we'll get into some Suns news or whatever you got with the Suns, because I think this was all I had after this was just this. But these are some Charles Barkley highlights from the 93 season. I mean, how can you go wrong with that?
Posting up against Houston.
94, I'm sorry. I said 93.
Particularly on the left side of the floor,
which is about the loudest in the league.
The fadeaway, Barkley goes left. Here's Barkley again, so tough on that left side. Squares up over Houston. One-on-one with Houston. What's he going to do?
Pause it, Snoop, real quick.
And he buries it. He's 5 of.
I think he hit his first 13 or 14 shots. Anyway, I remember watching this game with my dad. I'm glad you brought this up.
Yeah, I mean, he was on fire for just like about 3 years there, like where he was just unstoppable.
Right, pick and roll, baby.
From the field, Warriors by 6. Biggest lead 7. Barkley answers right back with a 3 of his own.
You have to take a field goal.
He's almost scary in terms of Barkley. Back tap, swiped out of the air by Johnson down to Marley. Marley with Marley.
Goaltending.
It should be.
Everybody wanted offensive interference, but that was a tremendous individual effort by Charles Barkley.
And the other thing, when AJ's out there, it lets Sprewell concentrate more on his offense. Barkley, oh brother, he's 9 for 9. Charles Barkley with 21 points here in the opening quarter. They get it back. Here's Barkley.
I was watching this with my dad, Snoop. I remember this.
4 steals in game 1.
If he makes this.
Exhibition by Charles Barkley. He's 10 for 10, and he has 24
10 for 10.
Okay. See, let's keep showing all the shots. So I like this. 11 for 11.
Big front line now.
Dude, what a great Warriors squad too.
Yeah, right.
Marley with Grayer. The fadeaway by
Beautiful.
Barkley to show his form now. He's got 14. The quick release for 3 by Marley now. But stepping in was Barkley. And Charles Barkley has 43.
Wow.
As you said, usually likes the left side.
And doesn't even matter anymore.
We got Chris Gatling guarding him.
Barkley.
Surprised they didn't double him. Yeah, Billy Owens, Mullins.
I'm surprised they didn't call him Mark Curry.
All right. Actually, they shot that episode this season.
Did they?
Yeah. Yeah, Billy Owens, Sprewell, Hardaway, Weber, Mullen, Gatling.
Season right here. Coming up to 4 minutes. Barkley fades. And that
Mitch
goes.
Richmond, I want to
Barkley
say.
with 54. Here is Charles.
No.
No, Sacramento.
Barkley
Okay.
gets in.
I think it was on Sacramento.
Yeah.
Glad you brought that up, man.
Dude, Sir Charles, dude. Milk that head, we used to call him back in the day.
Yeah. I got the stats from that game pulled up. If you want to pull it up real quick.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
Suns
it
World
is.
Live. We are live right now. Yeah, the interview was recorded, but yes, we are live right now.
What up, Suns Worldwide? Shout out.
Yeah, shout out to him, dude. Thank you for the repost earlier tonight too. We love it. Thank you.
Yeah. So I got a post shared up about that game. I'm glad you brought that up. His stats for that game. Bark, I remember.
Look at that.
Dude, yeah. 56, right? 14, 4 and 3, 23 of 31. Yeah, it was his first, 13 or 14 shots that he hit. I believe that episode of Hanging with Mr. Cooper was shot this season because you're right. Curry was on the. Was his name Curry, right? Or what was his name?
Yeah. I believe it. Mark Curry.
Yeah,
I believe Mark Curry was the actor's name, but it was Hanging with Mr. Cooper was the name of the show.
Yeah,
his name. I believe. I think that's his name in real life. I should Google it right now. Hold on, let me
Go
pull it
ahead.
up.
But another thing that people, I'm glad I would have been prepared, but that was the Chris Webber behind the back dunk on Chuck game too, I believe. Remember that play?
Yeah, Mark Curry. Yeah, that's the guy's name.
Okay. Yeah. That team was pretty good, Snoop.
Dude, what does this mean? You guys coming on right now? What's up? Unc and I will be joining soon. That'd be dope. That'd be dope.
That'd be dope. Love to have you on, man. You guys are awesome Suns people, great takes, very knowledgeable, good people. So welcome on anytime. Nothing but love here for the Pick Is In for our Suns family out here.
Yeah.
That game was awesome, Chuck. Yeah. I think it was a Sunday afternoon, I want to say. I think. I could be wrong, but yeah, I remember that game. That was awesome. Man, that's one of his best games he ever had, too.
Yeah, I mean, it was just like one of those games where you remember when Jordan described that game that he played where it says, it felt like the basket was this big. You know, you got to imagine that's what Chuck was feeling that game. Because I felt that before when I played, like, you know, where you just like, you can't miss.
There's
Like,
a few times in your life where you literally could throw up anything and it'll go in. Like, literally. Like, I know what you mean.
yeah.
But yeah, when the basket's that big, he says it's one of his best games. I don't think he says it's his best game. I think his best game that he says personally, Chuck, is the Game 7 versus the Sonics the year before in the Western Conference Finals. I think he had, 40, I could be wrong, 48, 24, something like that. I don't have it off the top of my head, but that was one of his best games ever, man. Wow, hanging with Mr. Cooper. Holy moly.
Well, I mean, I'm disappointed for you not knowing that stat, dude. Like, where's your head at? Are you in this podcast right now, dude?
I took a little break, man. For the 3 hours. That's all. That's so cool that like how just we work together well. Like I wanted to talk about this game and their Suns thing, and you had a clip for it. I had the stats perfect. That was a hell of a game. 1994, right, Snoop?
1994, yes, sir.
Right.
Yes, sir.
I think we should. Hey, let's pull up the screen. I got shared 2 scores. We got a game still in progress. It looks like the Pistons won game 2 to take a 2-0 lead in the series against the Cavs, 107-97, and the Lakers are down 13. Just started in the 4th quarter in game 2. So we got a game currently in progress.
The Cavs are. That's surprising. You know, the Cavs are in this position right now. You know, man, like
I think they'll get it together. I think they will. Hopefully, they'll make it a series. I just want to see a good basketball series. I don't want to see 4-0, 4-1s. These are good teams that we still have available. You know.
Yeah, Cade Cunningham. He might be the real deal, man.
He's badass. So, like, I know you don't do like fantasy basketball, Snoop, but he was a 1st-round pick. He is that good. So Cade's the man. That's funny that Suns Worldwide chimed in. I actually have a post that he made I wanted to share with some Suns stuff. Talking about Giannis. Let's see here if I can find it. Hey, I pulled it up. Thanks for sharing it, Snoop. Yeah, Suns Worldwide. Jason, he made a little clip about Jason Williams talking about Giannis coming to Phoenix. Let me know when I'm good, Snoop.
Yep.
Giannis going to Miami or something. He don't want to go to Boston.
He's gonna go to Phoenix.
Nah, I don't think he liked the West Coast.
Really?
Giannis? He said he don't like LA or something.
Same.
But Phoenix not LA, but.
But if the Knicks, I mean,
You don't like LA? Oh, whoa. Why?
I think it's just an overrated, spread out city. I think that probably if you live there and you have a good sense of like your community, maybe it's great. But visiting LA is always an unfulfilling experience.
That's unfortunate for you.
You know that
You should go to LA with me.
what you just because you smoke weed there that I'm gonna have. Well, I also smoked weed when I went to LA.
It don't have anything to do with smoking weed.
What I mean, you go by the beach.
No. Mm-mm.
So what is
You
it?
gotta go.
Pitch it to me then. Sell
There's-
me on LA.
I've never met anyone that said they don't like LA.
Oh,
You're
I
the
think
first
that-
person.
LA.
I don't like LA. I'll say that.
Like overrated travel cities. I think like you look at overrated travel cities, like any like top 10 list in the world is going to LA is going to be one of the most overrated
well,
cities
who's
in the
rating
world.
this? What do they like to do? Read books and fly kites?
The community deserves to have a good
LA's a
time.
good spot to fly a kite.
Yeah, that's the one thing you can do in LA.
There's so many things LA. There's so many more things to do in LA than New York.
That's pretty cool. Shout out to Suns Worldwide again. That's funny.
Yeah, that is funny. I agree. I'm not a fan of LA. I mean, so here's the thing. And to quote Flex, here's the thing.
23 times, by the way, Snoop.
Is that what it is? 23?
Yeah.
I love it, LA in a sense that it's like an interesting place. Like the climate is perfect. You can't ask for better weather, better climate. I love that the beach is right there. The mountains you can go snowboarding is right there. You got everything right there. It's a world-class city. You've got everything that you need there. You've got places you can go hiking. You can go do this. It's great.
All right. Plenty of sports. That's for sure.
LA kind of sucks, though.
Yeah. I'm not going to disagree with you, brother. It's better for a tourist, for sure. Yeah, like I wouldn't want to live there. Now, San Diego is a different question, in my opinion.
I'm not, I maybe I'm getting old. I just being around 20 million people doesn't excite me too much.
Being old. How old are you in podcast years, Snoop?
Well, I'm coming up on 1 year, and I'll tell you, I feel like I'm 5 years in because I've done so many podcasts over the last year. I can't even believe the number. It's insane.
Yeah,
I
wouldn't
don't
want to
know.
live in LA. I agree with you. I wouldn't want to live there.
Yeah, no, I mean, I lived, just outside of LA, and it was just traffic all the fucking time. And, even, dude, I was in a good situation, and I talked with Carter about it, on when he came on Here's the Thing podcast. Working for vans out there, and just like the traffic going to the skate park every day was just brutal. It was 55 mile drive, and that's no traffic. You know what I mean? If there's traffic, like fuck.
All right. Bring Giannis here if it's meant to be. Let's see what happens. It's gonna be a great off.
Dude, I'll be honest. I didn't think there was a chance. Flex got my hopium built up.
Right. He definitely did it, and that's exciting. It's exciting. People want to play here. That's everything that like his connections tells how well ran we actually have our organization from top down. Like it's pretty damn well ran. It is. Yeah. And trust the guys that's in there.
Yeah, trust the mud is an expression that
let all the haters hate. Let all the haters hate. We're not even supposed to make the freaking playoffs. Who cares? We got blown up by OKC. So what? It's a good experience.
I'm impressed with Ishbia and what he's done.
I would take even the big trade right when he got in office. That didn't work out, but I mean, he learned.
That's a ballsy move on his part, but I'm not mad at it.
All right, trying to win.
The Colangelos, when I was a ball boy, the Colangelo family was just like the ideal representation of what you would want from an NBA organization. You know, like it was a family. They built the team into a dynasty. Because I say that even though they don't have a championship, they are like you can
Plenty of
never
people, what do you
take them
mean by
out of
that?
Phoenix. You can never take them out of Phoenix. This is the Phoenix Suns organization. Like you can't move them to anywhere else. And you know, the fucking haters were saying, you know, move the Suns to Vegas. There's no way on God's beautiful green earth
Ain't gonna
that
happen.
would work.
Ain't gonna, yeah.
Right? I mean, you could move the Suns to fucking Utah like they did the hockey team. It wouldn't work. You know, but this is a dynasty NBA team.
Right.
And you know what? Like it's not one of the teams that gets shipped around and moved around. Like you know, I'm just saying, you know, they're an original organization and they will live and die here in the Valley. And let's be honest, it's the best sports organization that the Valley's had ever.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think it's like what 6th, 7th all time in NBA winning percentage. We've been around almost 60 years coming up. And how many years in a row do we have 50 wins? Like, didn't we like have a grip between like the late 80s, 90s, and early
set the
2000s?
record? I think it may have been broken by now, but I believe they set the record for most 50-win seasons in a row or something.
Right. And to your
You know,
point,
they were contending against the '80s Lakers.
yeah, and they did damn well against them too.
The '90s Bulls. I mean,
right. And then to your point, Snoop, just how we mean by like dynasty is like not championship, but like a awesome franchise built, like how it's branded, like how it's been, how it's ran. Colangelo,
right?
Who his dad, you know,
Like this
to
is
his son.
planted in Arizona. Like it's not going anywhere else. And it's not leaving the NBA. Like the Suns are here to stay.
Dude, I'm excited about the offseason, brother. It could be a really good, really big offseason if some of this stuff comes to fruition.
Yeah. I think so too. You know, and I said it in the interview. You know, I think the point guard, you know, is my biggest concern, and the 5. You know, you got to hit the 1 and the 5.
Yep.
You know,
Drew Holiday would be awesome.
I just don't. I mean,
it'd be good.
It doesn't excite me a whole lot, just because he's you know getting older, and who knows what he's got left in the tank. But you know, I like the defense. And just the floor general aspect. I love.
Yeah.
So it could be good.
Flex dropped some nuggets for us. That was an incredible conversation, man. That was awesome. But yeah, it's gonna be a very interesting offseason, man. For sure. I got one clip left I want to show, and it was from this date on May 2nd, 5 days ago. What, 1992? Am I good, Snoop?
You're good, Paul Westphal.
The famous Paul Westphal prediction against the Lakers first round 92 playoffs.
Oh,
They were
yes.
the 1 seed. They were the 1 seed against the Lakers, the 8 seed. They were down 2 games to none. It was a best of 5 back then. And look what Paul Westphal said before game 3.
That's hard to take, but let's give them credit. I thought we played well enough to win, and they just took the game anyway. So we're down 0-2, and I know the next question is, are you guys dead? No, we're going to win the series. We're going to win one Tuesday, and the next game's Thursday. We'll win there, and we'll come back and we'll win the series on Sunday. And everybody will say what a great series it was. It has been a great series, just we haven't liked it too much. Because we're a better team than the Lakers, and we will win.
That's right. That's right. Remember that, Snoop?
Yeah,
Remember that? This day back in 1992, they came back and won the series 3-2. It did exactly what Westy said, and that was the year we played the Barkley or Jordan in the finals. Barkley was MVP. We won 62 wins that year, a franchise record at the time. You know, what a hell of a call, because we weren't supposed to be down 2 games to the Lakers. You know, like
I think we weren't supposed to come back from down 2 games. I think it's yeah. I mean, Dumas, Sabonis, that team, KJ. You know,
Man,
There-
Dumas and Sabalos, man. Who wins in the
Six-
dunk contest? Man,
Dumas and Sabalos out of those two.
I'd pay to see that. That would be great back in the day. You know, but anyway, I didn't mean to cut you off, brother. Go ahead.
I want to get Cedric Sabalos on the podcast and talk about his DJing skills. we need to get DJ Said on here.
Yeah. DJ Said, man, Cedric Ice Sabalos, man, Mr. Baseline is what I called him back in the day. Never knew, never had to drop a play for him. He would just work on scraps, hustle, and effort, and he was awesome.
Well, when we talked about Harold Miner, Baby Jordan in the interview earlier, Harold Miner used to have a great baseline shot. He was always good on the baseline, just bam, bam, bam. He could knock down those jumpers.
Right. Totally. But yeah, I think we should continue that. I think that we've done it a few times. If we find anything like in Suns history on this date with the week, I think we should talk about it, good or bad, because I think that's cool as heck to reminisce. And some of this generation doesn't know some of the old school we know. So part of our job maybe is give it back to that, so
That's why so many players today want to call these new young players like the greatest of all time. And I'm not going to name names because we could have conversations all day about who, but man, y'all don't even know. Like, you never seen these old school players. Like, dude, when we grew up, man, like, even though we saw Jordan and we saw Bird and we saw Magic and we saw, Isaiah Thomas and all these players, but you know what? We didn't have YouTube back then. We didn't have the internet. We couldn't just pull up highlights and clips from other games and shit. But we still knew about Connie Hawkins. We still knew about Wilt Chamberlain. We still knew about the logo Jerry West.
Guys laying it down.
About Dr. J. We still knew about even George Mikan. How many people out there know about George Mikan?
Preach it, Snoop.
Go to the NBA library and do some research.
That's right. Preach it. The people that paid the way, like straight up, like gotta honor that, man.
You know about Bob Lanier?
Oh man,
come on, man.
Right. Fucking, there's so many players, man. Yeah, I mean, okay, Bernard King. Bernard King.
Haywood. They played against plumbers, Haywood.
Yeah, like Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf or like Bernard King, guys like that.
Bernard King.
Rod Strickland, like guys like that, man, it's good to appreciate new and old. If you're a basketball head, man, just expand, get to know the history. It's a beautiful thing, man. It's a beautiful thing.
It is a beautiful thing. You got anything else you want to throw in, dude? I can pull up a few more videos I got here in the bookmarks of some good comedy NBA stuff.
Right. Well, our guest, there's a small chance he would be logging with us right now, but it looks like he's still busy. So I don't got nothing, Snoop. I'm pretty much empty on the chamber here, brother, as far as everything we talked about.
Okay, give me 1 second. I'm just pulling it up right now.
Wasn't Dumas in the rookie game too? It was called the 93 rookie game. I think it was.
Yep, it would have been the Schick rookie game. That would have been 93. I wasn't there that year, so I'm not sure. Yeah, he must have been, right.
I'm just trying to think. No, like, damn, that guy was awesome, and he started quite a few games too, man. Like, I think he was a starter when he was like in rhythm. Finally got it, part of that 93 run. Did he get hurt in the finals, or did Sabalos get hurt? One of those guys got hurt in the finals. I don't remember that.
I think they both did. Didn't Sabalos, I think, got hurt before the finals, and then Dumas, I think
you're right. Okay, I think you're right. He got hurt in that Sonics grueling 7-game series. That series was freaking amazing, by the way. That team was loaded. Dana Barros, Gary Payton, Sean Kemp, Michael Cage, Detlef Shrimp, yeah. Percy Hawkins, I think, was on that team.
Yeah, I'm excited for Seattle to
yeah, good for them, straight up. Getting a franchise back, they deserve it. And that place was always loud, always. Like, they backed them. They should have never left, man.
I wonder, so this is an interesting thought. Like, what if the Sonics would have never left Seattle and Kevin Durant plays in Seattle? Like, is it a whole different dichotomy of
I see what you mean. There would be no OKC.
There'd be no OKC.
Yeah.
Also, maybe he's happier there. I mean, it is a town of depression, so maybe not. But I think that he might have had more success there. If that team, I don't know. Like when him and Harden and Westbrook got together. Imagine if they all played in Seattle at that time.
Dude, yeah, right. God, they should have never left. Brother, that city supported that team, just not money wise. The fans itself,
right? Maybe Ray Allen is still there. Like,
right. No shit. Those teams they were good for so long. Like, Ray Allen. Go back to Dale Ellis. Like I washed Michael Cage's car for a few years. He used to be a customer of mine. Like the curly hair guy, those teams were big. Sean Kemp, the Rain Man we talked about, like there's some good teams up there. Remember Dale Ellis, Snoop?
Yeah, hell yeah, I remember Dale Ellis.
Yeah.
But let's check out this video real quick. What would happen if Michael Jordan played in the modern NBA?
All right, we got an AI video. Let's go.
What if Michael Jordan played in the 2010s?
We're starting. LeBron is the GOAT.
Game 1. The league thinks they're ready. Jordan walks in and notices one thing immediately. Nobody plays defense anymore. His eyes light up. Week 1. The mid-range game is basically extinct. Jordan lives there. Every shot defenders give up for free, he's taking. Nobody practices guarding that shot anymore. Month 1. The analytics guys lose their minds. His shot selection is inefficient. The numbers say he's wrong. The scoreboard disagrees. 42 points a night. Season 1. He's undeniable. 40 points a night. 6 steals. The competitiveness that makes teammates nervous and opponents miserable. Then the finals come. Jordan versus LeBron James. Jordan drops 45. Clean, cold, everything the 2010s forgot how to guard. LeBron scores 38, but also grabs 12 rebounds, dishes 10 assists, and physically moves Jordan off his spot in ways not a single 1990s defender could do. LeBron wins the series in 6. Jordan in his prime couldn't guard LeBron. Nobody could. LeBron is just the greatest player ever. Drop a comment if you disagree and follow for more NBA timelines.
Funny.
Shout out though, dude. No, I mean, dude, listen. Michael Jordan could come in the NBA today at age, how old is he now? 60 something?
62.
I'm thinking he's still averaging probably 14, 15 maybe.
Oh man. That's horrible. That's horrible. So hey, there's plenty of stories of him as a GM, as an owner, right? Playing the guys downstairs when he's like 45, 50 and beating the freaking team with the backups against the starters. So, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me, brother.
Yeah. No, I mean, dude, he seems like he stays ready.
He's
Like,
doing NASCAR, bro. He's actually winning in NASCAR this year, bro. His team he's won quite a few races this year. That's pretty crazy to see.
It is, dude. They're his team. I forget what family they're with. Like that, he's invested with a racing family, and
Right.
they're winning a lot, man. He got a lot of flack. They won that race, and he like I guess his dad, like the driver, was the kid's dad or something, and he dumped ice over the kid when he won or something, and the kid had ice down his back, and I guess MJ was like trying to help the kid get ice.
That's what
out
the
of his back or
video. It
something.
wasn't slapping his ass. Yeah.
Right. And then all these people got fucking Twitter excited about it, and who knows? But
I love your AI videos you bring. Those are freaking hilarious. Even
you
if I
want to see
don't
you want to see another one?
bring it, might as well. I mean, are we at the 4-hour mark? Could be a new record. Might as well break it since we're here.
We got Steph Curry in the 1970s. Let's see.
Oh God!
With no three-point line.
Finally. that small dicky ass Nicky disappeared.
Game 1, Steph pulls up from 30 feet. Swish. The referee signals. 2 points. The crowd looks shocked. They've never seen someone shoot from that far so effortlessly. Week 1, before he even shoots, the dribbling alone breaks defenders. Crossovers that don't exist yet in 1970s basketball. The crowd has never seen handles like this. Month 1, coaches beg him to drive.
Get to the rim. Play real basketball.
Steph finally tries it and immediately regrets it. Next possession, he goes right back to pulling up from deep.
Look at Curry, man. So inspirational.
Month 2, something terrifying happens. He's shooting 70% from distances nobody else dares to shoot from. Defenders start chasing him out there. Steph pump fakes. They fly past him. He shoots anyway. Season 1, Steph averages 67 points a game on shots the era hasn't even named yet. Then 1979 arrives. The NBA introduces the three-point line. Steph Curry now gets 3 points for the same shots he's been making for years. Steph Curry wasn't early. The three-point line was late. Follow for more NBA timelines and comment who you want to see next.
That one I would totally believe. I would believe that. Man. You know, on a cool note, All-Star Weekend next year, which we talked about earlier in the NBA season, right? Is here next year. And we got some people actually committed to the three-point. You know, some actually real competition. Hopefully we can do that for the dunk contest. But Steve Curry said he's already in it. Booker said he's already in it. So there's 2 right there. I would love to see the.
I guess. I mean, it's not that exciting to me. I mean, you know, to see either one of those players win a three-point contest right now isn't that exciting. I would rather it be a younger player that's like, you know, a superstar coming up. You know,
right?
I don't know.
I love your AI videos. They're awesome.
It doesn't excite me. You know, back then it was Harold Miner coming up in the league, winning the dunk contest.
Yeah, he was young.
You know what I mean?
Right, that's right.
Yeah, he won twice in his first, I think, 4 years or 5 years.
Who's your favorite slam dunk champion of all time? Different from like if I asked you who's the best dunker in game, like out of all the slam dunk champions, who's probably your favorite?
That's a tough one.
That is.
Isaiah J.R. Ryder had a great dunk, iconic dunk. D. Brown had an amazing dunk. Sabalos with the blindfold was amazing. Gosh, there's so many good ones. I don't know.
Dominique,
Spud Webb was pretty fascinating. But I think Mike is the most iconic for me, the most amazing. I like Neek too. You know, I'm a big Dominique Wilkins fan.
To specify
that might be the next jersey I buy. Might be a Dominique Wilkins jersey. Not that I buy a lot of jerseys, but that might be the one I buy. Is just because of how amazing he was.
The Human highlight film, in my opinion, probably the hardest dunker in game live I've seen with my own eyes. He tried to break that rim every time. He's up there for me. So you know, it's just. The question I asked you, yeah, I like all those. I do. The Levine, Aaron Gordon dunk contest, the Vince Carter, and what his dunks.
Vince, yeah.
Shoot, I'm old school. I even like Sky Kenny Walker back in the day. His dunks.
Okay.
His dunks. Anyway, reminiscing. But anything else you want to go over, talk about? That's all I got.
No, man. That's it.
All right.
Looking forward to the next podcast. Shit, I'm over the moon right now. You know, I'm at a loss for words. Even not just because we're at the 4-hour mark. You know, just like I'm over the moon about how amazing it was just to get to talk to a legend in Flex. And to get to do something that I'm enjoying with my best friend is great. You know, so it's just, I'm over the moon right now.
Things going great. It was an honor to talk to Flex. I agree with you. And to have the space because of you, Snoop, thank you. But words mean a lot to me. I love you, brother. Love all the people at home. Thank you so much for all the support for all you people at home that tune in every week or just support us. You guys know who you are. Thank you from the bottom of our hearts. And cheers to everybody at home. Catch us next Thursday at 8 p.m. Eastern for the Pick Is In podcast. Win some money and enjoy life. Love you, Snoop.
Love you, guy. Good night, everybody.
Peace out, everybody.